Hello, hello, everybody. Cozy Wednesday to you all. How's it going, English Narwhal? I see you lurking there. Avox Silence. The 6'4 Ninja. Hey, you Ursa Longsight. Good evening, Critter. Hello, Opponent 21.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Metal
worthwhile.
Stoops, thank you so much for 2 months. Starting a sub streak during the ladder streak. Gotta get to 20 now. Thank you so much. A man walks into a bar. It's very painful. How's it going, Generative Janin? Hey, you there, Owen. Good to see you, Phaley. Good afternoon, Slanon. You Striker Ninja. Howdy, Zuthus. Is La Cruz. Mother Suspiria. Good to see you again, Mr. DNA. Fat Honey Badger, hello. Good afternoon, imaginary friend. How's it going, Fitchivalry? HH Don Vito. Bayless Cat, Ristuna. Hamakako. Red Winds 55, hey hey. Looking forward to some more awesome Spire and maybe some bounties, as they're fun to listen to. Don't have any bounties lined up at the moment, unfortunately, but happy to oblige when they do appear. Hey, congrats, Phaley. Making it official, that's awesome. Very congrats. Let's go and Gamageddon. Robin Trillium starting us out with a chem fact. Today's element of the day is neodymium, or neodymium, depending on how British you are. Neodymium was discovered alongside its twin element praseodymium at the same time, separated from the substance known as didymium, which is made of two dymium elements mixed together. Their names respectively mean new twin for neodymium and green twin for praseodymium. Just like the other elements in the lanthanide series, neodymium is a silvery white metal that oxidizes very aggressively in air. And Trophies of Light. Never discuss infinity with a mathematician, because they can go on about it forever. Good evening, Dozy Lion. How's it going, Bjorn? So we're up pretty high on the ladder streak nowadays. Our last run was a victorious Ascension 14 defect. Is this the one where we got 2 fairy in a bottle? Oh right, it was this run. That's right. That's right. I made a highlight of this one because boy did it turn out weird off the bat. If you're a stream regular, you probably have heard me express that you want to grab damage cards in your first 3 picks, because those let you, you know, kill encounters, they let you beat elites to get relics and make you strong enough to do all sorts of fun things. But what happens when you're not offered any damage cards in your first card pick? Boot Sequence Stack Fusion, or in your second pick? Auto Shields, Capacitor, Turbo. And then the third pick is Hello World versus Hologram versus Turbo. No attack cards in the first 9 cards seen. So we picked up a Hello World because it generates random cards, and sometimes those are damage cards. And we were able to use that to beat sentries with only 5 damage taken. And things got pretty interesting from there. We picked up a Rainbow and upgraded it as our 4th card pick. We were able to piece together damage eventually. We got some barrages once we picked up the Rainbow and bottled it. Actually bottled lightning to the Rainbow in the mid-act chest, and it turned out pretty well. Turned out pretty well. Marrow Arrow. Want to get to the dead joke? How do you organize a party in outer space? You plan it. You like Rainbow a lot, but you feel like it's not as good as you think. Rainbow is... I like to think of this card as kind of a Swiss Army knife card for defects. It's scaling damage, immediate damage, and block all at the same time. And it's not particularly good at doing any of these. If you want the lightning orbs, you know, you'd rather cast Tempest. You'd rather cast a Darkness Plus if you want the Dark Orb. You'd rather cast Glacier if you wanted the Frost Orb. But, you know, you don't necessarily have those 3 different cards to be able to summon those 3 different orb types when you need them. So Rainbow is always giving you the orb that you want, pretty much. It's just also giving you some other stuff. And sometimes that's also, you know, winning by sheer numbers. If you've got some points of focus, then just spamming orbs by echo-forming Rainbow is one of the most efficient ways to get orbs channeled. And if you've got some good focus, that'll be a heart-winning prospect right there. Just summon all the orbs and have your focus be overwhelming. Hill's Razor! Selling us out of dad jokes right away. Why was the cookie crying? Because his father was a wafer too long. Jaso man. You're right, that was a really crummy joke. I should apologize for that one. Is it true that Ironclad and Watcher have been the overwhelming majority of recent losses? Watcher, Ironclad, Watcher, Defect, Ironclad, Watcher, Watcher, Ironclad, Defect. Okay, it's mostly that Silent hasn't been losing, but there's a pretty good mixture of the other 3 classes there, with less defect than anything else. But yeah, a lot of Watcher deaths, which I'm gonna attribute to still learning the character. I definitely have way less experience with Watcher than the other characters, and as much as the common perception of the class likes to be that she is too strong in some ways, I don't think that's as true as it might seem at first glance. Definitely some amount of overconfidence going on. I'm still finding new ways to die on the ladder, which is cool. The limits are getting pushed. Sometimes some of these deaths are due to overconfidence or trying something too ridiculous. This death especially was 100% preventable, and we were doing very silly nonsense, right? But this one was a reminder that you shouldn't play Ascension 10 like you play Ascension 20. Sometimes making the safe pick, sometimes resting before Hexaghost is in fact what you should be doing. If I had to pick the best card for each class, what would I pick? Not an easy thing to to give an outright answer to, right? There's so much context dependency in Slay the Spire. That said, there are a few cards that tend to break out into hot nonsense more than others. And I would probably, for Ironclad, rate that as Corruption. For Silent, I would probably say it's Catalyst or Wraithform. Or Nightmare, also potentially a candidate there. It's Wraithform. There you are, Wraithform. Gain 2 intangible at the end of your turn, lose 1 dex. For Defect, it would probably be either Echo Form, letting you duplicate stuff, or genuinely Bias Cognition, just for how much raw focus this gives. And for the Watcher, it's gotta be... I mean, Omniscience is absurd, right? That it duplicates cards so effectively from the draw pile. And then Blasphemy, just for the sheer instant power this provides. So these cards are... When I'm talking about, you know, to put a vague term on strongest here, the way I'm evaluating this is how big of an impact can the card have with just adding it on its own, you know? If that makes some sense. Which cards can achieve the biggest results with the fewest copies of themselves, or with the fewest additional pieces added to the deck. And I think those ones come out ahead as the kings. Like Blasphemy just added to the Watcher starting deck immediately makes you, you know, perfect the Gremlin Knob fight. Echo Form added to a Defect deck can beat an Act 1 boss on its own, pretty much. With Artifact, can you survive die next turn? Yes, there are a couple ways to survive die next turn. You can survive this effect, more specifically, Blasphemy kills you by dealing 99,999 damage to you in one singular hit. And you'll survive this if you're intangible, because it'll reduce the damage to 1. You'll survive it if you have a stack of Buffer, because it'll prevent the damage entirely. And you'll survive it if you revive with either a Fairy in a Bottle, or a Lizard Tail. Any of those things will keep you alive. Or sorry, not with artifacts. My brain read Artifact, and I interpreted that as Relic. There are relics. The Fossilized Helix and the Incense Burner can keep you alive, but Artifacts, the prevents a debuff effect, cannot keep you alive from Blasphemy. And Orange Pellets will not remove it. So neither Artifact nor Orange Pellets is an effective counter here, but Intangible and Buffer are. What about if you have an Omega on your next turn? You can play against the heart. Does anyone have the clip of that, by the way? Sneaky Teak last night. He was trying, Sneaky Teak's been trying the Ladder Streak Challenge himself, and has been finding out the hard way, a lesson that I also learned the hard way, which is that if you try to get a little too silly in Spire, you will die. so hard. Oh, sorry about that. Try that again. Whaler-bot booped. Whaler-bot booped. Anyway, Sneaky Teak played a Blasphemy, had the heart within lethal range, and then saw that he had an Omega in the draw pile that he really wanted to kill the heart with, right? To flex on the heart. And so he ended turns so that he could play the Omega on the next turn, and having just completely forgotten that he'd played a Blasphemy. Then that clip happened. So his ladder streak came to a very sudden end as Blasphemy dunked him into the ground. Whoops. It's a big ol' whoopsie there. Happens to the best of us, truly. But yeah, I also lost quite a few runs on the low rungs of the ladder streak. And still continue to, just because there are so many little ways for you to die in a run of Slay the Spire. It's much easier to lose at Spire than it is to win at Spire. Across all Ascension levels. And one misplay can be immediately run-ending. It's a very unforgiving game. I don't think the die next turn debuffs... Well, the die next turn effect stacks the Tosti. So if you do play multiple Blasphemies in one turn, which you are allowed to do, I don't believe it will kill you more than one time, but I'm not sure about that. So Ascension 15 on the Watcher. Pretty happy with a 100 gold start. If there's an early shop, there is not an early shop. But there is a late shop that I might still want to go to. Usually I look for a starting bonus, especially on the higher Ascensions. You want a starting bonus that provides some immediate gain in strength, as that will make your first 3 combats easier. It'll help you set up for that first elite, which is all important. Good times. So as ever, I'm looking to optimize the number of campfires and elites that we hit. I like this path kind of up the middle. We grab a couple of encounters, we get an upgrade, fight an elite, upgrade again, get a relic, upgrade again, you know, do some stuff at the shop, and then fight one more elite on our way out. So we'll get 3 relics, 2 from elites, 1 from our chest, and probably another one at the store, especially if we hit that store with an additional 100 gold. Getting a little bit ahead of the curve with a card pick is also very, very good here. And I don't think I want to risk a boss relic. Watcher tends to have a really strong starting position that she doesn't need to risk with the boss trade. I think that's where I'm kind of leaning towards Watcher and boss relic swaps, is that Watcher's Act 1s are so consistently good that a swap isn't worth the risk, where it might be on Ironclad or Defects. Is hit points capped, or is it theoretically possible in an endless run to have more hit points than the die next turn debuff will deal? Somebody on Reddit successfully did that, I believe. There are ways to get infinite max health. If you can acquire infinite money in a courier, I think you can buy infinite fruit juice from a store. And you can also, I think there's a couple other ways to potentially stack like lots and lots of max health. But somebody did go there and managed to acquire more than enough max health to survive a blasphemy, and totally works. Totally works. I have not finished a ladder before Iperusia, but we've come very, very close. We've made it to the Ascension 20 run of the ladder, and did die on that one. So we've come very close, but have yet to actually get there. Alright. As long as I see literally a damage card anytime in the first 3 combats,
Commander,
we
just received the support of another council member.
Hey, Iperusia, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Guess you liked the answer you got there. Welcome aboard. Thanks for the support. This might be one of those turns where I'm meant to end in Wrath. We're drawing a strike next turn, right? Yeah. So sometimes with Watcher, you actually just want to end yourself in Wrath so that you can leverage the momentum into the next turn. Like, I could just defend strike, bring this guy down to, you know, 33 health, but then I have to redraw the Eruption, and if I don't, I could take quite a bit of damage. Like, next turn, if we only draw 1 strike, I'm guaranteed taking 5. What I could instead do is enter Wrath, play all of our strikes, take 2, and then have guaranteed lethal next turn with this strike. I think with the way we drew, I might have been able to save the 2 health, but I'm pretty happy with that. Hey look, we found a damage card, and a pretty great one. I'm always happy to see a Crush Joints as the first pick. It's an 8 damage attack, which is notably better than your strikes, and it can apply 1 turn of vulnerable if you play a skill first, which is easy to do with the Pure Water. Did ending my turn in Wrath kill the last Watcher run? Yes, it did. We did that against Reptomancer, and it went poorly. But I'm not planning on recreating that experience, fortunately. What's the play here? Is this also a turn I want to go into Wrath Stance? Go Eruption, Strike to kill 1. No, I think we want to defend Vigilance. I think we want to defend Vigilance. Perfect. Perfect. Second Crush Joints, interesting. Also happy to take an Evaluate here. Evaluate is a pretty reasonably good block card. Blocks for 6, which is... it's okay, but upgraded blocks for 10. And that's where the real value comes in, is if you're willing to upgrade it. That Evaluate can do wonders. Pretty bad against Gremlin, very good against Sentries or Lagavulin, though. You can compare Evaluate kind of to Shrug It Off a little bit, in that it does net to draw 1 card. Although that card draw occurs a couple turns after you play it, which may be better or worse, depending. A little bit weird. Hey, you're Ryan. Ladder Streak is going indeed quite well. I'm also totally happy to just have a second Crush Joints. Lets us stack the Vulnerable. It is, as aforementioned, not a bad attack in its own right. And it would definitely give us the raw firepower we need to smash through this Elite coming up. We're fighting Hexaghost, so I'm going to go with the Crush Joints over the Evaluates. We do get a fight here, which means we're going to fight a hard pool combat, which is fine. Cool, weird turn. So we got to go Crush Joints, Miracle, Crush Joints to get the 2 vulnerable down. We have the kill next turn. Scrawl? Scrawl's pretty good. Draw cards until your hand is full. A lot of cards. There's many cards. Helps us get Eruption, helps us... I mean, it's just a really good card. And it upgrades to 0 cost, which is even better. Give me that. Give me that. Find some potions. Duplication Potion, Explosive Potion. Definitely both better than a Skill Pot or an Act 1 Elite. And that should make any sort of, like, worst-case scenario here a lot safer. Lice is not bad, though. Lice is easy to kill. As far as hard pool combats go, this is one of the easiest for where we are at right now. That middle one who's buffing, and 1 strike gets a kill. Hopefully one of the 2 on the ends is not attacking this turn. Good. Very good. Get ourselves a block potion. We're offered a Sash Whip, Flurry Blows, Prostrate. I feel like we've seen like 2 or 3 Prostrates already. Disrespecting the skill potion after it saved me with that catalyst. That's true. That's true. Skill potion did provide some value. I like the Flurry of Blows a bit more with Scrawl in the deck. But I'm heavily considering Sash Whip to give me a way to apply a Weaken. Do I upgrade Eruption or Scrawl? Is the current question. At this fire here. Good, but more upgrade debt. We have a few things we'd like to upgrade. I don't need to upgrade both Crush Joints. One of them would be fine. Would like to upgrade Eruption. I would like to upgrade Scrawl. Fighting Hexaghost, so I really do appreciate Weaken. And we do get quite a few upgrades, too. We're currently planning on going through 4 fires this act. I'll take a Sash Whip. And I'm going to take a block pot over an explosive pot. Hopefully that was the correct pick. Let us get the eruption upgraded first. And then scroll next, I think. And also... no. This way. Bromlin Gnorb. If I do pot crush joints, it's not going to work the way I want it to, right? Right. How much damage are we looking at potentially next turn? This turn we're doing 16 plus 18 plus 18. We're dealing 52, leaving Gremlinov at 25, and we'll be in Wrath stance. So strike, Sash Whip alone will kill, or strike, crush joints. I could draw defend, 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 Ascender's Bane, and then strike, and that would be bad, but not lethally bad, just bad. Alternately, if I use the dupe pot, we're completely safe. Totally fine. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose one less health. And we're offered a devotion. Gain 2 mantra at the start of your turn. Wheel Kick also pretty good here. Deal 15, draw 2. Mantra is the step towards divinity. When we gain 10 mantra, we enter divinity stance, dealing triple damage and gaining 3 energy. Now get the Tori before Hexaghost, even, hopefully. Tungsten Rod Tori against Hexaghost would be a dream I don't think I've ever had. Take this devotion. I'm going to upgrade that too. Let's upgrade the Scroll first. Scroll Plus is very good. Hey, Maniac, you've got a challenge for me. Lord of the Dance, play Watcher and pick your starting deck in Slay the Streamer style. But lose health whenever you end your turn without changing stances. That's kind of cool. Turnip is also kind of cool, preventing us from being frail. It's no Tori, but... oh, and we get a Merchants. Thinking about that Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye Scrawl is pretty dang powerful. When viewing our draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. Would allow me to know exactly what we're drawing. It's a pretty big deal. Also lets me know if it's safe to change stances. So even, unlike I think the other classes, even in this starting deck, Watcher really benefits from knowing her card order. Doesn't she? If you just add Frozen Eye onto the Silence starting deck, you really don't, you know... you don't really care that you have it. You're just gonna draw the 5 cards and play the 5 cards. But having Frozen Eye or not lets you know if you're gonna have your exit to Wrath stance. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Adds 1 hour of playtime. I'm not planning on playing that slow. I'm not planning on playing that slow, trust me. What if I just added another Sash Whip instead of upgrading the one we have? Does go well with the Simmering Fury. I'm thinking maybe removal Sash Whip as an alternative. Could also think about Mental Fortress here. Although I'm not... well, Mental Fortress goes pretty good with Divinity as a general rule. Maybe I go Mental Fortress card remove. Can also go to another shop. Removal is currently 75, that's right. Take the Fortress. I'll we don't have to go to a shop. So we'll get a free Omamori instead, preventing our next 2 curses. That's pretty hype. Just a random relic there. It's very hype. Okay, didn't draw the eruption. I suppose that's fine. Ooh, that's a fun little card order there. I like that. I like that a lot. Yet another Crush Joints. Foresight is surprisingly useful with a Frozen Eye, as it lets us actually pick our exact hand that we're drawing. We have several important powers to put in play. And we know the order too, actually, so we can know that next turn is a bust, and then I get Devotion, Mental Fortress down. Alternately, if I play Scrawl, I'm going to draw... So if I want to do Devotion on turn 1, I want to be able to draw 7. And I'm not playing anything else, right? Right. And I get the other 2 powers down on this turn, and we wake up on this turn. Next turn I'm drawing stupid stuff. You want to discard just Crush Joints? Just play triple defend here? But now we got a Fossilized Helix. Prostrate is looking a lot better now that we have the Devotion in the deck. Sanctity's looking pretty good too. Sanctity's looking pretty good too. With the Scrawl though, I want this Prostrate. Might even upgrade it. Although, currently I don't need to upgrade it, because just playing it one time reduces the number of turns that it takes to enter Divinity by 1. We only have 1 Sash Whip, we have 2 Crush Joints. Upgrade the Sash Whip. Iron Rod does not proc before Helix, no, so if we would take 1 damage... Nice. If we would take 1 damage, Buffer will strip that. I don't want to draw that. Really. We're going Divine next turn anyway, so I can play this. Oh, nice turn. Very nice turn. Herblam. Did I forget a chem fact, by the way? I'm pretty sure I totally forgot a chem fact. Polar Pain. You asked for one a little while ago. I apologize for not getting to that. There's the Blasphemy. Ooh, I love all these options, by the way. So, fact about neodymium. Pure neodymium can only be magnetized at at extremely low temperatures, very close to absolute zero. However, when you combine neodymium with iron into an alloy, the resulting metal is an extremely powerful permanent magnet called a neodymium earth magnet. I actually used to... The place I used to work at had a couple of these. They're like these little metal discs, and they are pulled together with an incredible magnetic force. Like way stronger than any sort of fridge magnets that you might be familiar with. We're talking the kind of object that can wipe a computer hard drive from a few feet away, and if you let them directly touch one another, they get stuck together so thoroughly that it might be impossible to separate them. Absolute zero, Senior Gardo, so 0K. 0 Kelvin. More than negative 200 degrees Celsius. Yeah, exactly, Quinter. They can be really dangerous. If you put any sort of body part in between the magnet and its intended destination. They also definitely, like, can pull objects from a few feet away to be sucked right onto them. But they are strong as heck. Strong as heck.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Yace the Ace! Thank you so much for those 4 months of Tier 1 sub. Thing J-Make recalls about neodymium magnets is that you should wear gloves when working them with them, not so much to protect your fingers, but to be able to remove them if the magnets crush your fingers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Boy, oh Batman. I forget if these are the... No, these are not the... you don't use neodymium magnets for quantum levitation. That's a different thing, right? With superconductors. Leaning towards this Deus Ex for the miracles. It'll work really well with Scrawl. Or we could just take a second Scrawl, but I'm going to go with the Deus Ex in this situation here. And I'm definitely going to take a Holy Water. Although the Calling Bell Omamori synergy is a pretty good one here as well. Yeah, heebie-jeebie. If you hold the magnet over an object and the magnet pulls it upward, you'll feel a downward force being exerted on the magnet itself with equal magnitude to the object's weight. That should be how that works out. Equal and opposite force and all that. Imagine being able to negate an unremovable curse. Seriously. I'm thinking pretty hard about this Holy Water, though. Add 3 miracles to our hand at the start of each combat that we can play on the turn that we play Scrawl to allow us to have a massive draw, followed by massive lots of card plays. I like quite a lot. Let's do it. We already have all the good relics anyway. What? We can't get any good relics because we already have them. So Calling Bell is completely worthless, right? Exactly. We can go for 3 elites here. I don't think I want to take on the Burning Elite. At least not because there's no shop on the way to the Burning Elite. Could randomly encounter one, but I'm looking to go Fire, Elite, Fire, Elite, Elite, Fire. Before we beat Collector into a fine pulp. Miracle.deck, indeed. Indeed. Draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guess I want to draw 8s. Play Mental Fortress first. Yep. That's why I did that. With a Mental Fortress, a Tranquility Plus seems good, although we are running into hand size issues with all these retain cards. Pick that up. And we're basically at full health, so I'll choose 1 of 20. Don't mind an Empty Fist. Oh, wait, Wallop? Deal 9 damage, gain block equal to unblocked damage dealt. That's pretty great. Wallop is pretty excellent. Give me that. Give me that. Would I take Apparitions if offered? With Tungsten Rod? Probably. Yeah, probably. Let's see. 4, 4, 5. Perfect. Deus Ex next turn. Ever done a Pressure Points run? Absolutely. Yep, they show up on the ladder streak from time to time, and they are glorious. And scry away the Ascender's Bane at the very least. Scry 2. So I know the Frozen Eye lets me know that I need to discard Defend if I wanted to draw Scrawl, and I would not know that otherwise. Would not know that otherwise. Lake Water is pretty good power. At the end of our turn, if we're in Calm, gain block. We have Vigilance and Tranquility to get into Calm, so I do like that a moderate amount. We did not miss the boss relic, no, we got the upgrade to the starter relic, the Holy Water, which gives us 3 miracles instead of 1. Team Reality is also okay, but then we're running into that hand size problem again. Yeah, Deceive lets us take up more of our hand space, exactly. Hey! Ooh, I like this. Warped Tongues. Obtain a special relic, become cursed with absolutely nothing. We now upgrade a random card in our hand, start of every turn, which is often going to be a miracle. Speaking of miracles, it's a miracle that we have the Fossilized Helix right now. Because this turn is ouch. We could take nothing if I block pot. So we're block potting for 8. I'm kind of expecting we're going to find another potion soon, so let's do that. Turn. Gerblam. Entropic Brew. There's that potion I foretold. Filling our empty potion slots with random potions. Rushdown lets us draw cards when we enter Wrath Stance. And it is upgraded for free, but I'm not sure about it. That may be one too many powers. I think that's on your end, Problems. I got no drop frames all broadcast, and we're going steady at our usual bitrate right now. Hey, Morwion. I am doing very well. I'm gonna avoid the rushdown, especially because we have Lake Water. I'm gonna upgrade, I think, Mental Fortress first. I would need another Wrath card, I think, to want the rush down, and maybe like one less other power. Oh, ho, 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 that's a turn 1. So we want to draw Eruption and Mental Fortress. Gonna play all these miracles. Probably we'll draw 7, which is to Sash Whip. I'd also like to draw to Crush Joints. So let's defend first. I'm not going to play another skill, right? So we have 7 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. This is the order, then. Should play the Foresight. Cool. Discard Strike and Tranquility. Be a couple too many powers. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't add the rush down at least. You mean I took damage? Unacceptable. Kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dex. That is great news. That is great news. We'll often trigger that on the scroll turn at the very minimum. Maybe considering a Prostrate or Simmering Fury. Kind of happy with what we have going on right now. Just want to keep upgrading what we have. Let's get one of these joints upgraded. Definitely taking Vajra for +1 strength. That's going to make us hit a lot harder than we currently are. Hey, Video Game Despot. You've arrived just in time to witness the glory that is Scrawl plus Frozen Eye. Do we want to kill one of these gremlins? Doesn't really matter. I have to use a miracle either way, right? Yeah. Any tips for high ascension water? Just climbing without the hearts? Upgrade your attacks. That's a pretty simple advice, but it is an important one to get those attacks upgraded. For the little bit of extra damage is a lot more valuable to Watcher than other classes because you do get to multiply it with your stance. So if you're doing Wrath Stance as a damage source more accurately, make sure you upgrade the attacks that are a core part of your damage. Alrighty. So we have Mental Fortress in our hands. We can go Eruption, Tranquility this turn. Perfect. Or even Tranquility, Eruption. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm just gonna go all out here. Uh, 28. Perfect. Okay, I think I blocked a little too much, but that's fine. Oh man, This deck would love some ice cream. Deck would absolutely love some ice cream. Great turn to be in Wrath next turn. You are attacking me. I hope this is lethal. I haven't really done the math. Yeah, sure looks lethal. Ceramic Fish gives us 9 gold when we add a card to the deck. That could be Conjure Blade, which is another way to use the massive amount of energy that we can generate. I kind of like that. Just Lucky's pretty good with this kunai, too. Just Lucky's pretty good with this kunai. And it can be upgraded by the Warp Tongues. I'm gonna take it. We're gonna take it. Now there are too many things in my hands. Next turn is Extremely Yikes. Gross. Okay. Take this hit on the buffer here. Every miracle I play is, fortunately putting us further away from Skrull here. This is a problem. This is a huge problem. Skrull being on the bottom here is really bad, and so is Mental Fortress. May have to, like, Dupe Potion the Eruption right now to get a kill.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Blub67, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Yeah. Awkward. The worst way. I can try to, like, Conjure Blade, but we're gonna add too many days. Said if I can draw the Conjure Blade, I can score a kill. Currently, we're gonna do... How much damage do we currently have? This will be 20 plus... Sorry, 22. 22 plus 3 strikes at 21. That's not gonna be enough. Not with that either. It's true, I can discard up to 3 with Scry. Okay, in that case we should at least try to make a Conjure Blade that we can potentially draw. Apparently I can draw the Wallop. Perfect. Okay, now we're fine. Good. Easy game. Pow. A little terrifying. Empty Fist? I would like an empty body, not an empty fist. Thank goodness for Fossilized Helix, though, huh? Okay, drawing Deus Ex next turn. Skrull is a long ways away. Blocking for 7. Also block for 17. Still not enough. Actually prevent damage. That's what we got Tungsten Rod for, right? That's right. Ancient Pot Speed Pot's a thing. Now that we have a Kunai, a Flurry of Blows is a lot more appealing, too. I'm, like, thrilled by it, though. Like, almost into it? Almost into it. We'll take one. Turnip. Turnip will help against Collector. We want the Ancient Potion. I'm going to take the Bottled Miracle here. And we're just going to take a free relic, I think, cashing in our Omamori here for 85 gold, which is not the best use of it. But I think, generally speaking, when you've got opportunities to use the Omamori, you should take them because you're not guaranteed to find any more. Have you no shame? We have no shame, thanks to Omamori. But we do have a tiny chest, making every fourth room a guaranteed treasure room. Dr. Dreidel, signing us up for another chem fact. Did you know that neodymium, aside from use for magnets, neodymium is also used as a crystal in lasers for what are called neodymium-doped yttrium aluminum garnet lasers. These lasers have numerous applications. For example, they're used in medicine to treat skin cancers and for laser hair removal, and in industry they can be used to cut and weld steel. True facts. Okay, so we're going to end up playing Flurry first anyway. Probably going to play Devotion this turn also. So we draw 8, which gets us here. And then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 next turn, so I have no exit to Wrath, so I cannot actually go into Wrath. Unless I draw a full 10 with this scroll. Then I can go into Wrath stance. Alright, I'm down for that. Let's use the Bottled Miracle here then. Got him. Beautiful. Beautiful fight. Strike dummy. Our strikes now deal 3 additional damage, which is helpful. I feel like we keep seeing the same cards over and over again. Don't need these cards. Probably going to be using Conjure Blade to kill Collector, so let's upgrade it. Oh yeah, we're going to summon a really big one next turn with all of our miracles. gonna be great. Perfect. Oh, we are being attacked. 14's exactly enough. Good. Times 8, we draw it next turn. And I just played a skill, so the crush joints will work. Perfect. Okay. Oh, it got upgraded. The upgrade to Expunger makes it do 15x instead of 9x. So it now hits for 16 with our strength 8 times, which after vulnerable is going to be how many times? 24 times 8. Dang. That damage, though. I guess we just go straight for the boss himself, huh? Foresight. GG. Omniscience versus Wish. Omniscience lets me double the Expunger? That's pretty broken. That's pretty broken. You can also double Devotion or other powers. And of course works in great conjunction with other ones. Alternately, Wish gets us either money, well, not that we need it, we have 500 gold, or strength, which is pretty good. Master Reality could upgrade our Expunger for us. It can also upgrade the Deus Ex Machina miracles. It can also upgrade... that's it. It can upgrade stuff from potions. I don't like Master Reality as much as I like the other stuff. I'll take the Omniscience here. Already used my Omamori charges, so this Cursed Key is not the greatest thing in the world, especially not with a tiny chest. We'd have to avoid going to too many question mark rooms. Do I need more energy every turn? Not really, right? Not with Holy Water. So I'm happy to either Astrolabe or Pandora's Box. Actually, Pandora's Box sounds really good. We get 7 transforms here, turning our strikes and defends into who knows what. Let's see what we get. Got a lesson learned, another like water. Bit of an awkward fasting. Halt is great, evaluate is great, judgment is usually pretty good, and a Sansa time to take up room in the hand. That's not bad. Don't mind that. I don't think it's amazing, but I definitely don't mind it. Zappa 43! Last chem fact of the day. Neodymium metal in its pure form, and also as an alloy with another lanthanide, erbium, has been employed as a regenerator. I'm not sure what that actually means, but it's employed as part of a low-temperature cryocooler device. Allowing for cooling down to 4.2 Kelvin, very, very close to absolute zero. So if you need something chilled really, really cool, then neodymium might be part of that process. In an industrial application. Rip Strike Dummy indeed. A big oof. I'm losing my buffer here, huh? No matter what I do, I can't get... Well, I could use the potion, but... That's stupid pants. Ooh. Next turn's gonna hurt. Yeah, do you want to keep my buffer then for next turn? Petra Arbors... Well, no, we got Foresight, so I can manipulate. Okay, we're fine. this. And now we want to draw... do I want to draw here? I'm going to discard Lakewater, I think, and Prostrate. We do Lakewater, Mental Fortress, Tranquility next turn. That could be Eruption. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Good. Oh, so I do keep this. So that's a full block. We'll conjure the biggest blade we can. Crush Joints is the... fasting here. That's right, I have a lesson learned. Expunger's gonna kill. Let's see if we can line up this lesson learned here. Beautiful. Just lucky he's feeling better than ever right now. Kunai and Vajra and stuff. Pick one up. 601 gold for the relic. Nope. 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 Give me a shot, please. Ooh. This fight might kill me. I don't have good potions. And if our draw order is sufficiently bad, this could kill us. Might actually be too risky to do. We have the Burning Elite coming up. I don't think I like this. Normally I'm all about this fight, because the rare relic it gives you is very, very valuable, but this is definitely a chance to die if we take it. Yeah, Sven has definitely killed us before and on much lower ascensions. If we bottom deck the Scrawl, we could end up in a really bad place here. We could get a good draw order that just results in us immediately winning and upgrading possibly even 2 cards. I don't think so. No need to be greedy. No need to be greedy. Do I want to Omniscience here? I can attack for quite a bit next turn. And Omniscience the Devotion. Do that. Doesn't help us next turn though, which is where I do need the help. Yeah. That's where I need the help. So if we discard all 3 of these, we go 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yikes! Okay, we're probably going to use the Speed Pot this turn then. No way about it. It's have to, right? It's unfortunate. Yeah, this is the kind of draw order that would get us killed against double orb walkers. Can I get you below 30 health without going into Eruption? I don't think so. God. Be a really bad turn. Yikes. Yeah, we're just taking like 30 damage. Very little I can do about it. Not even enough to block that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not good. Had I played fasting, I might have been able to make that an actual kill. This is fine, though. I can at least get a lesson learned off in this fight. It should be doable. Right? Shit, I might have to kill them this turn. Now we got, we're good. All is well. Okay, lesson learned comes next turn, so I'd like to KO 2 of them. We'll also be divine next turn. Coming back to my hand anyway. Perfect. Yeah, that was a bit spooky, but we're alive. I'm gonna take a Deceive Reality, because I feel like we need more blocks. I'm a little bit scared right now for the upcoming elite fights. Just a little bit. Not too much. Definitely a little bit. Sense of time in our hand too, good. We'll do 33, that should be enough. Yeah. Keep the Sands of Time one more turn. Divinity next turn. Not gonna do me much good. Unless I discard a couple things. And we have buffer for the last turn. Good. Empty Mind. It's an interesting empty card to potentially add to this deck. Draw 3 cards and exit our stance. Kinda like that. Do still wish we had an empty body instead, but we'll take that. Okay. So yeah, here's where we start to... We're good with card draw on the scroll turn, but not on cards on turns that aren't the scroll turn. I think is what I'm learning here. Might have to Swift Pot next turn, from the looks of this. Although Foresight is, as always, very, very helpful. Gonna lose our buffer this turn if I don't do something. Hey, you Bart. Doing great today. So how do I kill things? Could try Omni-Judgmenting, but the Judgment gets targeted randomly. So I couldn't assure that it would hit the daggers. It might even hit Reptomancer twice. Which does not get me where I want to go, unfortunately. So I can avoid taking damage, but I can't avoid... Cannot avoid... I wonder if I Omniscience Eruption here. Thinking about it. Puts us into Wrath Stance right now. I can block with Halt. We keep our buffer till next turn. We do have a guaranteed way to leave with Empty Mind or Vigilance coming up next turn, so I'm not going to get stuck in Wrath against Repto. I'm going to do this. Oh, badly, of course. I have to play my Flurry. It's fine. A little sloppy, but it'll do. Definitely a little sloppy. Okay, singular big hit. If I can KO both of the daggers. Lickwater, Empty Mind, Wallop, Sash Whip, Sender's Bane. Wallop is going to be 20. Able to make that work. We still have Tranquility in our hand as well. I need to block this turn. That's unfortunate, because that's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen with the cards in the draw pile as they are. That's unfortunate. Attack again. So we draw a scroll this time. We're fine. Yeah, should be okay. Let's see what the new drawer is. Straight, Empty Mind, Vigilance, all good stuff. All great stuff, in fact. Currently in calm, so we want to go Empty Mind, Vigilance here. This will work. Here we go. This turn's kind of mediocre. We're getting there block-wise. This Repto's just got too much health. Okay, potion belt that's empty. There's the empty body we wanted. I will just snap take that. And I think I'm going to rest here because we are fairly low on health and we have a Warp Tongs to help get us upgrades. We had that one turn where I generated so much block. There was nothing else I could meaningfully do with the turn, which is why we did that. Giant Head should, in theory, be easier. Foresight and Scroll on the bottom. This is gonna hurt. Gonna hurt. Nope, this is gonna hurt. I at least have enough block to not lose my buffer here. Thank goodness. Empty mine next turn, so this is a totally safe eruption. I also have Tranquility in my hand, so it's extra totally safe. Spicy. Spicy. Yeah, we just gotta make it to that shop, right? This is the last difficult fight for the shop, and if we're really lucky, there's an extra shop in one of those question marks. Actually, there's gonna guaranteed be a relic right before the shop, which we should keep in mind when we look at the relic in here. That fasting is indeed a curse. Yeah, it's a bit rough at the moment. Might be casting a... I don't know about that. Tranquility's gonna full block for me here. Yeah, I'm using fasting. Pretty hard to operate on 3 energy a turn. Next turn should be fine, and then we're Divine the turn after that. Actually, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna have to do this. So this will just buffer. Ding ding! Ooh, Eternal Feather heals us based on the size of the deck, and we're adding another Wallop, which sounds great to me. Those both help quite a bit here. Captain's Boat Thingy, giving us 18 block on turn 3, is a very good relic. Particularly against Heart, so I think I'll take that over the Sapphire Key. Again, we are getting a guaranteed treasure chest here, so we are allowed to take this relic. Which I will be doing. Right away. Let's make this more playable. And we totally did get the extra merchant. Perfect. Okay. Good. Now, what do we want to do with our money? Definitely want to buy potions, because we have 4 empty potion slots. There's a Lee's Waffle here, letting us gain 7 max health. I'm thinking about Tantrum, but I'm less excited about it in a deck that has no copies of Talk to the Hands. We can remove this fasting. Definitely giving us a bit of a hard time. Other cards that are up for removal include... like maybe the Sands of Time? In that case, I think we'll remove at the next shop. Delicious. Who was Lee anyway? He was a brave adventurer. People all around, people would watch Lee ascend the Spire and say, Look at boldly go. He's so brave. A flex spot. Don't mind missing out on Bottled Tornado there. How about Mummy Hand, though? Oh, that's good. Whenever you play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0.
Commander,
Slurnuck
just received the support of another
choosing to pay for that
council member.
dad joke. Welcome, Slurnuck, to the council. Not removing the fasting, we're gonna do it here. I wanted to have the ability to buy 2 relics if there was something extra juicy here. Which I dare say there is. Don't think that changes my opinion on this fasting. Go like that. Then we can still afford a common relic or a removal in the next shop. Oh, the next shop sounds good. Judged. So we probably just want to scroll as hard as possible, right? Big wallop free. Shame I don't have calipers. Fate would be good here. It would be good here. By Omniscience Devotion, 2 cards in my hand will become free. Didn't think that through entirely, actually. Good thing I've got buffer. Uh-oh. Mistakes may have been slightly made. Actually okay if I take this damage, though, because we're going to heal it all with the feather. So I'll just tank this hit. Sounds very good to me. Thank you very much. This is fine. Everything is great. Nothing is wrong. I can actually just kill Reptomancer next turn, but would like to, you know, not die. Or not fail to upgrade with Lesson Learned more accurately. So as much as it is nice to do 48 times 6 to Repto, we'll do it to the dagger instead. Lesson Learned is a ways down here. Judged. 2 turns from now? Perfect. Regal Pillow unfortunately won't do anything. I don't want any of that. recall here. We're at full health. Well, almost full health. We have 3 decent potions. We're fighting Awakened one, and we have tons of powers in the deck. It's going to be a little bit awkward, but I'm confident we can win this. Somehow. We'll draw into Conjure Blade. If I empty mine right now, getting Conjure Blade down quickly would be pretty effective. Setting up to kill a bird would also be pretty good. Can buffer this first hit. Yeah, kunai scaling is certainly an option here. Oof. Okay, we're not gonna do any devotion things for a while. I can land the lesson learned next turn if I'm willing to scrawl. We can get that out of the way. So maybe I want to save for the scrawl turn. Means maybe going like Eruption, Sash Whip. Just lucky this turn. And getting a kunai proc, buffering this hits. Next turn we go into Calm with Tranquility. Try to Judgment one, we can Wallop. Okay. Go like this then. This will do lots. This is going to do 22. Be 10, 32. Okay. We just end turn. Buffer. Draw a lot of copies of Lakewater, huh? They're worth playing. The Awakened one only gains 1 strength, and we're getting 5 luck per turn. So I go all the miracles, not Tranquility yet. We do play Judgment. Might as well play Foresight. It's going to make the Judgment free. And I do want the Foresight to be played. Okay. Go Kaka. Aim the block like so. Learn a lesson. Beat you up. Play all of these powers. Actually, maybe want to try to get this Lakewater upgraded. Okay, 72 luck that turn. Seems okay to me. Reality, Empty Body seems good to me as well. Looking good. Gonna double the Lakewater. It's in the draw pile. Ready this turn? Blam! I can actually kill it? I can kill it this turn. Do I want to do that? I feel like we want to set up at least the Conjure Blade before I do that. Double Wallop next turn. It's reasonably safe. Prostrate Wallop Evaluate. We have 6 dexterity. Make that more. We actually gain block at the start of this turn because of Mental Fortress, because our divinity wears off. So that's 6 free block here.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Close enough. Thanks, Tungsten Rod. Spotted Shark 3, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and of course, that newfound smug sense. Superiority. It's probably meant to play Vigilance there. It's okay. Totally okay. Don't have Incense Burn or anything to set up, right? Nope. Good. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. You felt throughout the room. Is this where the waffles are made? No Bible thump for lesson learned. We nailed the lesson learned on one of the cultists at the start of the fight. Totally got there. Might be time to remove it now, though. Let's get the other like water upgraded. Let's get Foresight upgraded. Have to go, but you were keeping track of the tungsten rod for fun, and it's only blocked 17 this whole run. Interesting. A lot of that has to do with the fossilized helix. You buy Chemical X to go with that expunger. Certainly an option. Prevents me from buying a potion, which I'm not thrilled about. I can re-add the fasting. We can remove a lesson learned. That's another big consideration here. Get lesson learned out of the deck. Pretty vulnerable on turn 1 and turn 2. Well, turn 2 and turn 3 against the Spire elites. Second flex spot or even a Snecko Oil could help save us. Knowing what 5 cards we're drawing with the Snecko Oil is a big deal. We can draw into, like, Omniscience and try to play it. Let's go with the Chemex. See how that does for us. Before I jump into these last couple fights, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, or Slay the Spire action, we'll be plotting out how we're going to play this fight, and figuring out what to do about this. See y'all in just a couple moments. Take care of yourselves. I encourage you to get some water yourself, and I'll be right back. Alright, everybody. We are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Let's see. I'm not sure how much energy I'm supposed to put towards this Conjure Blade. I'm also not sure if I'm supposed to end this turn in Wrath or not. It would take quite a bit of damage if I end turn in Wrath. But it might be the best play. It depends where in the draw pile the Conjure Blade ends up. If we can draw it next turn, it might be correct to end in Wrath. Let's see what Mummified Hand has to say about the situation. Perfect. And a free Eruption. I'm going to play Conjure Blade for 7. Keep 2 Miracles, I think. And if Conjure Blade is in the very immediate future of the draw pile, I may end up playing Eruption here. I'm just accepting that we're going to take some damage. Find the way to die this turn. That would be a cool challenge, Tom. Where did it go? There it is! Okay, we are drawing it next turn. So 9 times 7. We're being hit by this Spire Shield, so we're going to lose 1 strength. It's going to be... Okay, 9 times 7 is 63. 3. It's a definite kill next turn. If I'm in Wrath. And also, if I'm willing to use the Flex Pot, and I don't go into Wrath, then I can deal 14 times... It'd be 21 times 7. Which would be 147. I'd have to double Crush Joints anyway. You draw this. You scroll to at least draw this. We have Judgment too. Alternately, if I just be in Wrath, I might be able to kill Spire Shield. Spire Shield won't be attacking next turn. We can go double Crush Joints to deal 20. I'll draw this. It'd be kind of an ugly turn, actually. Wallop's not going to do anything. I think I better just kill both of these as quickly as I can. We're going to have Sands of Time in our hands. That's a lot of damage. I can figure out how to play it. I have 5 energy. Scrawl. Expunger. Double Crush Joints. Okay. You go the more aggro play. This does result in taking about 20 damage. Hopefully this is going to work out. Discard both the Like Water and the Empty Mind? Yeah. So this does 18 times 7. It's 126. So I have to do Sash Whip to get into Judgment range? I think, yeah, we do. Or Flurry of Blows, actually, more accurately. Maybe make the... I can make the Sands of Time free, too. That's important. So we want to do this. Wait, that's not gonna work. Damn it. Never mind. Next turn is a little bit yikes. We do get 18 free block, though. Actually, we can probably just block this. So let's play the Like Water, then. It's Lesson Learned free. We can try to at least land Lesson Learned, potentially. Next turn I've got... Actually, that's a full block guaranteed. Okay. Let's just be a little patient here. Just be a little bit patient. So we got Lesson Learned next turn. No block is gained for this nerd. Nothing to tick up. We go Eruption, Lesson Learned. Okay, so by taking all that damage on turn 1, we were able to create a situation where we guaranteed won the fight with no potions used, and no more damage, and land the Lesson Learned. I think that was a pretty good choice, in retrospect. I'm curious to see what that fight would have played out like if I had chosen not to end turn in Wrath on turn 1, but I can't imagine it would have been pretty. Both Vault and Mental Fortress are great here. So is the Ornamental Fan, by the way, giving us immediate block when we play 3 attacks. Double Skill Potion could be life-saving. I don't know that we're not guaranteed to win this upcoming hard fight. We are not, by any means. Vault works really well with Devotion. The Fortress helps us get more block. We're gonna rely on these potions to do some work. Like, if I get a Devaform off the Power Potion, we should be okay. But if I don't, could be ugly. We also have a lot of power thanks to Frozen Eye. So our Scry is gonna work really well here. I go with the Vault over the Mental Fortress. I'm not sure that's correct. Yeah, I was a little worried we might have a turn 1 like this. If only I'd drawn one more. So it's probably going to be Skill Potion to try to get a block card here, so that we can keep our buffer. If I play any cards, the Beat of Death is going to eat buffer. Even though Tungsten Rod reduces buffer, the Beat of Death damage to 0. Buffer does apply first, unfortunately. So that's our big concern right now, is giving us ourselves the 50-50 to block the big hit. And if the skill pots don't provide the correct card, we'll have to reevaluate. Vault's great. Vault is very good. Spirit Shield, perfect. Vortex coming up. Just gonna play this. As much as it would be nice to meme on the heart by, you know, landing lesson learned, I'm a little too worried for that right now. Does that mean I want to play this power potion now, too? Yes. Yes, it does. Just a second mental fortress. I think I like more than the like water, too. Explender's coming up. So there's Omniscience. We're going to Omniscience Devotion. I'm going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just discard Flurry and then we Empty Mind. It's got to be Deceive, Empty Mind. I have to Empty Body as well, actually, because Deceive Reality is not going to be enough block. Yeah, isn't it lame that the Tungsten Rod doesn't protect the buffer? He's so much easier here. I'm gonna draw a Scrawl? I really want to draw a Scrawl. Two cards free. What is double devotion here? Yeah. Man, we can have a really good turn here. Okay, didn't make our Deceive Reality free, but I can go Miracle Deceive. And then Scrawl. We'll have 0 energy. And I won't be able to play the powers. Better question. Next turn. I do... not applying Weaken. Or am I? Do have the Scrying in play, so we can get the Sash Whip down. I'm trying to figure out if I can guarantee that we use buffer on the big hit here. So let's assume that next turn is 3 times 15. If I play Sash Whip, it becomes a 2 times 15. We already have Captain's Wheel giving us 18 block, so I just need another 18, or another 12, excuse me, to full block, and that's going to be relatively easy. I just need to discard, I think, Crush Joints. Yeah, that's going to be the play. Okay. We are about to get a bunch of status cards added, but we're not going to be drawing any because we can scry them away. Thankfully. Yeah. Then we're going to play Judgment last, just so our last card played was a skill. So look at what's going on here. So, here's where the status cards went, where they are no concern of us at the moment. And we see that we are totally being attacked by the multi-attack, so I do want to block this turn. And then we can just buffer next turn. And we should be fine from there. Should be totally fine from there. So if I discard Crush Joints, my turn can be Just Lucky, Sash Whip, Like Water, Wallop Tranquility. And then I've got a safety in there too. Not gonna want this Halt next turn. Already going Divine next turn. I'll be able to scry the burn if I discard Prostrate here. We're actually already full blocking. I don't need to play this safety. Beautiful. That's an ugly series of draws. This is the big hit, right? Can I full block this? I'm not frail. And I have one dex. So 11 plus 17. I'll do this math. Currently in calm already. Or currently leaving. Oh, no, yeah, I can, right? Because I'm changing stance twice. Okay, we can probably full block this. At least I'm going to try with the Divinity Wallet. Oh, big time. Big time we can block that. Got safety this turn. Play the slimed. Have to play Eruption? It's risky. Actually, no, that's not risky. I don't think I get Mental Fortress before Beat of Death, do I? Doesn't matter. It is first, okay. No. All up next turn and prostrate, so we're gonna go Divine again next turn. This will be a completely perfect full block. In that case, might as well Vigilance. What's in our hands? This is looking really good. This fight is looking really good, everybody. I like where we're headed. Very much so. Very much so. $121. Guess I got an empty body maybe for another kunai hit. Some Broad Eruption, Scrawl. We can just lucky the Void away. Oh man, Frozen Eye is so good. That's knowing that I want to discard exactly one card to line up the Void here to be discarded. That's a really powerful thing. It's a really powerful thing. Still got our buffer, by the way. And then Expunder does 20 times 8. GG. Perfect fight. And I credit a lot of that to the Frozen Eye. GG. GG. Please release the Muscle Fairy. Strong Fairy, be free. Live your muscly life. Definitely was a little bit on the longer side there, but I'm looking to have runs about that long as we go into the final rungs here. Beach Whale 07, thank you so much for that. It was 2 months of sub. GG indeed. GG indeed. Has it been done? The Spire's been scried. And so shall I. Right, VGD? We were definitely dependent on our draw order in the heart fight, and not only was our draw order favorable, but we were able to use the Frozen Eye to make a good draw eye into like a flawless draw. And that does bring us to Ascension 16 with the Ironclad. The final 5 Ascensions here. A16 says, shops are more costly. Everything in stores is now 10% more expensive. Doesn't really affect my decision-making or pathing too much, but we will feel its impact. We'll feel its impact. Rare colorless card, or regular colorless card, or 3 random potions. Oh boy. Oh boy. Huh. This is one of those map layouts where I'm like, boss swap? Thinking about it. Don't mind paying our gold for a colorless card. There's a lot of rare colorless cards that are really strong. Apotheosis, Hand of Greed, Bomb, Master of Strategy, Violence.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Hard to imagine a situation where we look at 3 rare colorless cards and they're all bad. Shunjo, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. You're pretty cool too. 1 more month till that shiny Ironclad energy badge. How many times have I completed the ladder climb? 0. We've gotten almost to the top. We've been on the Ascension 20 run, but I've not completed it yet. My favorite Niao offer independent of character and map. Probably lose max health to gain a random rare relic. It's one of my favorites across all situations. I love random rare relics, especially in Ironclad. Guess we're starting with the bomb. Alright, let's do it. Got ourselves a bomb run. Bomb says, the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. And it's actually pretty effective at blowing up nerds. Nerds will be exploded into millions of pieces. Go this way-ish. It's gonna take 7 to play bomb on turn 1. Should result in a basically 0 damage worm fight. You bomb to the spirits? Now, why would I do that when I can blow up a jawworm with it? Disarm versus Flame Barrier. We have to take a defensive card here. All 3 of them are defensive. I think I like Disarm more. Flame Barrier is definitely going to be better in Act 1, but it runs into the problem of can't play it on the same time as the bomb. And I think later on in the game, I'm generally more preferential towards the Disarm against Heart, against, you know, Act 3 bosses. I'm going to transform... It's actually almost a good situation to transform Bash. I'm going to transform a Strike here and see what we get. Second Wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand and gain 5 block for each card exhausted. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Herblam. I guess I have to take another defensive card. Don't mind a shrug here. Is this the defect run returns? With the bomb we're okay, but like, really? that Intimidate was actually almost good too, and if I had more upgrades to spend, I would consider it more. Those stinky defends out of my deck. You're that defends, you're stinky. Card reward while transforming is just visual, Tom. The result is seeded, so you have no way to influence it. Blam. Inflame? Fire breathing? Twin Strike? Twin Strike's fine. Like this is the one that immediately makes us better. Works against Gremlin Knob pretty well. Twin Strike. Sentries, bomb turn 1? Come on. Let's go. The fight I've always dreamed of. 3 defends this turn. Even better, actually. Even better. Is that a 1 damage 3 sentries fight? That was a 1 damage 3 sentries fight. We get a Molten Egg upgrading all of our attacks for the rest of the run. And now we've got a direction to go in. Add some attacks. Take a flex spot over Liquid Bronze for sure here. Brutality's kind of interesting for extra card draw, but man, does a Thunderclap Plus seem like a very good addition to the deck right now. I don't have enough money to make a shop worth it. Let's get an upgrade on the bomb. Make that 50 damage instead of 40. So it hits hard enough to kill either a Knob or a Lagavulin. Look at the second win go. Get rid of all that stinky stuff. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to play bomb here. Yeah. Got 50 damage, I'll only have to do 30 more. Pretty easy here. Big 10, and win. She got slightly unlucky, but not too unlucky with the attack order from Knob. Boat Thingy gives us 10 block on turn 1, and that'll make it a lot easier for us to get the bomb down. I like a Twin Strike Plus. Another direct damage attack. Blood for Blood Plus would have been good had we taken the Brutality. Would have been an easy take. Let's go one more Twin Strike here. Some actual good damage in the deck. Strawberry for more max health, bringing us back to our starting value. Very good. Dig for a relic, we got plenty of health. Pantograph, hey, we're gonna get all that health back and more immediately. Feeling now 25 at the start of boss combats. Starting to think we want to upgrade Shrug. Make our blocking game a little bit better. We've actually got pretty good offense thanks to the upgraded attacks. I'm going to go one more event and 2 more combats before the end of this act here. Disarm is a nice little upgrade, but notably doesn't do squat when it comes to helping us beat Slime Boss, so I'm not as interested by it as I normally would be. We'll want to upgrade it in Act 2 for Book of Stabbing and Champ. And Snake Plant. And Shelled Parasite. And Birds. And Pointy. And everybody else, pretty much. Get the block upgraded. Upgrading block early is a luxury I don't usually allow myself, but it's well worth it if you can. Sneaking in extra removal is also very nice. Am I actually supposed to play bomb here? I don't think I am. Get these guys in Thunderclap range. Rude. So we are guaranteed drawing Thunderclap next turn? Good. Okay, if I had some actual strength, I'd be all about this Sword Boomerang. Had we taken it in Flame, I'd be taking that. As it is, don't have the strength currently. We do have the Flex Cloth, though. Armaments could be nice. True Grit could be nice. Am I willing to upgrade that True Grit before Slime Boss? I don't have to upgrade it before Slime Boss. We already have Second Wind, though. More damage for Slimy Boy. Let's skip this one. Not quite what I'm looking for.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
J-Guy, thank you so much for the 5 months of Twitch Prime. Oh, the sense of superiority. Isn't it sweet? So good. Okay, well, I'll willingly take another Shrug, I guess. We're healing 25, so I shouldn't need to rest here. I do need more damage. I'm thinking about upgrading just Twin Strike, legit. Although the Bash upgrade is going to be impactful as well. We have the Thunderclap, though. Let's upgrade Twin Strike. Another +4. I instinctively looked at the draw pile. I was like, what order am I drawing these in? I don't know. I don't have a frozen eye. Well, I look like the kind of guy who has a frozen eye. I'm probably going to get stomped on, aren't I? Worth it to get the bomb in play, though. So we go for the late bomb, which means our goal is to avoid the very concept of splitting Slime Boss and just to win in a couple of turns. That means this turn I want to get Slime Boss as close to 75 health as possible. 76 is ideal, meaning I want to do 28 damage. Hey, that's conveniently exactly what 2 Twin Strikes does. Convenient? At 9? Try to avoid using this potion. Okay. Yep. GG! Immolate Plus. I mean, yeah, like, probably. Probably. Some other options, but they're not as good as an Immolate Plus. And that's true, we could have split a turn earlier there if we wanted to. This is so much AoE. We got the slow AoE, we got the fast AoE. And we have the turn 1 block. And now we have a Runic... No. And now we have maybe a Coffee Dripper. I'm actually quite okay with a Coffee Dripper. Usually a Coffee Dripper needs some block support, and with 2 Shrugs, one of them upgraded, and an Anchor, we can avoid a lot of the chip damage we would normally suffer. We also have a Pantograph to heal us back up to some amount before we would fight a boss. So I'm definitely into this Coffee Dripper quite a bit. Might even get bites. That's true with Molten Egg, although I have removed 2 strikes already. With the Molten Egg, they'd be pretty tempting, right? Other options was the Runic Cube, drawing a card every time we take damage, or the Sacred Bark, making our potions twice as strong. It's like a fairly laid-back Act 2, which is perfect for Coffee Dripper. We just take a bunch of upgrades then. Go for 4 fires, I think. Hit an early shop with our 300 gold. Maybe buy a rare relic or something. It'd be a really disappointing act if we'd taken a black star. Well, not too bad, I guess. We do go to that shop, though. More bombs! The people demand it. Next turn's gonna hurt. Is there any way I can get it to die? Bring it to 17 with 8. Strike, strike. Do that. Don't draw bash, strike, strike, though. Fortunate. Willing to take 10 to keep the flex pot. It's a very valuable potion right now. One, two, three, four, 5. This does 24 damage. How about a Havoc Plus? Just yoink the top card off the deck and play it? Sure. Sure. Stop! Ooh, 50 gold right before a shop is pretty nice. Good face, bad face could be the face of Cleric, which would be excellent, giving us max health after every combat. The Serpent Head giving us money for question mark rooms, but it could also be either an empty chest or weaken on turn 1, which would be really bad with this Immolate Thunderclap. Like, we would love to leverage our anchor to dish out damage on turn 1. And yeah, 50 gold does put us in the range for a rare relic. Normally we would have enough, but thanks to Ascension 16, rare relics cost about 330 gold, so this is like giving us just enough money to hypothetically buy Dead Branch, when we wouldn't have been able to before. Instead, we're offered a second boat thingy. Sort of turn 2, gain 14 block. That's pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. Headbutt plus to go with our Havoc, also worth considering here. Alternately, we could just remove a card. But it's gotta be... probably gotta be the boat thingy. Orange Pellets is also a good option. Although we currently have no powers. So it's, like, not actually a good option at the moment. Double boat thingy with Coffee Dripper feels especially good, too. Right? Like, we're getting guaranteed block on turn 1 and turn 2, which is when we're typically going to take the damage in most combats. Should just smooth out our hit point curve really nicely, I think. Alternately, we can go Metamorphosis. Not anymore. Moving a strike feels pretty good right about now. Although if I remove one more strike, I'm definitely not taking bites. Does that change whether I want to go to a question mark or not? Kind of. Does I want higher chance to get an event here? So we have a chance of thwack, because we're going to go with these 3 events. Go 2 combats. This way. Take these 3 events. And we'll maybe go apparitions depending on our health. Okay. So I'm going to deliberately take 2 more fights here. This should be an easy one, especially with Bomb on turn 1. Thing I can draw that's bad. Yes, there is, it's that. Never mind. Well then, we don't have Bomb on turn 1. That's really unfortunate for me. Because we would have, we would definitely have killed Chosen right here and right now, if I had not failed that. This is not too bad though. We're taking 5 for that complete and utter misplay. 7 plus, yeah, okay. Whoops. Thank goodness that wasn't more painful. To choose between Dark Embrace and Headbutt. Oh man. I think I want it to be Headbutt? I think I want it to be Headbutt. Yeah, I do want it to be Headbutt. The Dark Embrace is a little bit tempting. Hey, we can do it proper-like here, if we want to. Bomb.
Commander,
Headbutt Havoc.
one of our
Probably gonna Headbutt Havoc just defend, though, so we take only 4.
supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Yeah. For free, thank you so much for the 7 months of Twitch Prime support. You're having a good time with the show.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Mr.
member.
DNA, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub as well. Hey, power through. That goes well with second wind. Clothesline plus is pretty good too, and that would help a lot against Champ. To keep Clothesline. To keep Champ consistently weakened. Would be a big deal. I'll take that then. Gonna upgrade Disarm before we potentially fight a Book of Stabbing. Not even one Book of Stabbing. Mister. Havoc into Bomb. Pretty acceptable. Pretty acceptable, if you ask me. So that means the wizard's gonna get dunked. Anyway. Need to kill a gremlin next turn, though. Just hit you for now. Perfect. Here it comes. Blam. Cool, I think we healed off that fight, and we got a preserved insect making future elites way easier, and there's the power through. This time I will take it. This time I will take it. Second wind upgrade looking a lot better now. Second shrug upgrade also pretty good. Let's just upgrade the shrug for general use. Does Akabeko affect the bomb? No, Akabeko explicitly applies to attack cards, and bomb is a skill card, so it does not get affected. And likewise, the bomb avoids stances, it avoids vulnerable. Doesn't get multiplied by anything like that. Ooh, more max health. Always happy to have that. And now we want to try to find Thwack. Would be the goal. Bodied sun. Ow. Smooth fights, fairy in a bottle. Second chance at brutality here, and I do like it more now. We have a bit of sustain. I think we have hit points to spend on card draw, and we get lots of value out of the card draw, letting us draw better hands for second wind, letting us cycle the bomb a bit better, letting us keep weaken more consistently against Champ. Let's take it. And I'm definitely going to take Fairy in a Bottle to potentially resurrect us in the event of disaster. No! Medical kit. I am sorry that I cannot afford you. How are we going to beat Champ? We just have to, like, bomb him, like, 3 times? Do I maybe have to add a True Grit to beat Champ? Don't think I want the Combust. It's not a lot of... Like, we've already got good AoE. between the Bomb, Thunderclap, and Immolate. Not meaningfully helping against Champ too much. The only problem is that I can't afford both True Grit and the Carter move, which is 100 gold. Could go for the Burning Elite here, skipping out on an upgrade. We are kind of ahead on upgrades currently. And we're well in a very good position to tackle it. So I should probably consider that. How am I beating Champ? Berry in a bottle? Hmm. You're not quite there. Yeah, I do take a True Grit over a removal. Gives us much better odds against Champ. Take another Shrug to go with it. Don't think so. No. Okay. Not for that much money anyway. Alright, here goes. Here goes. Start the vulnerable now. So rude. No one told you you could do that, sir. Sure. Body Slam. That'll beat Champ. That will beat Champ. Oh god. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Plus 3 strength Book of Stabbing. Not again. Not again. Do that. Make it stop. Someone please. Spare me. Okay, we're fine. Much ado about nothing. Okay, we go into shape with full health. Easy peasy. I think I only want 1 second wind? I think I only want 1 second wind. Yeah, that actually went really smoothly. Yep. Essence of Steel might be helpful against Champ, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Let's upgrade the power through? Be slightly better than the second wind upgrade for what we're gonna do? Yeah. Well... yeah. Alright, Mr. Champ. Bring it. I'm gonna play this brutality. It's gonna cost me 1 hit point every turn, but we get to draw an extra card every turn, which is gonna be a bit of a game changer here. Probably not going to use Havoc much in this fight. Also not gonna... well... I will play the... hold on. Yeah. We're not gonna play the bomb that much yet. Actually just get second winds. First stage of this fight is thinning out the deck. Getting rid of the cards we don't want. We want to exhaust this down to mostly just a few Shrug-It-Offs and the Body Slam. Let's Headbutt Strike so I can Havoc it. Rid of Twin Strike as well. So we're rapidly shrinking the deck here. I think we keep Thunderclap and not Bash. I think so. Get rid of these two defends as well? Yes. Okay, buffing strength, that's ultimately acceptable. So we can do Headbutt Havoc again to remove another undesired card. What cards are undesired? Guess we don't need the other Twin Strike. Good trying to double bomb here. I'm gonna single bomb. Oh, I wanted to double bomb. It's okay. It's not okay. Forgot I had a bomb on the stack already. Is question mark fine? Yeah, this will have to be fine. So what's the play then? Perfect. I think. Perfect. So we go bomb. Headbutt bomb, Havoc the bomb. It's gonna drop below half health on this turn. Charge up next turn, and then double bomb goes off when he tries to execute. So we have 200 damage lined up already here. Beautiful. So the body slam thing I was trying to do, not even gonna happen. This works though. Pretty reasonably. Kerblam. And then double Kerblam. GG. Wasn't bad at all. Not bad at all. Corruption versus Demon Form versus Feed Plus. Interesting. Very interesting. A very appealing feed. If I'd taken the Dark Embrace, this would be an easy corruption. Is feed good enough for Act 3? Absolutely, yeah. We can probably gain 30 to 40 max health from feed from this position. And that's a huge bonus to our chances to win the run. Makes the Farina bottle a lot better, too. And this deck is pretty good at stalling. Also provides a kind of sustain for us. What did the buffalo say to his child when he left for college? Bison. Take the feed here. Could transform 6 cards with Pandoras. I'm not upset about that idea. Otherwise, Calling Bell for 3 relics or 5th energy with a busted crown. Let's take the transform here. Good thing I didn't take a corruption. Okay, we have 2 of them now. Guess I'm going to be playing those. If we can find a Feel No Pain or a Dark Embrace, we'll do very well. Maybe that means I want to visit 2 stores. All the corruptions. Yeah, I like the idea of visiting 2 stores. We get to look at 2 powers. It also does heal me, though that doesn't matter too much. And it's a bunch of regular combats along the way, which is good feed value. And then we can hit 2 elites later in the act. Get 2 more relics added to this. And if I find what I'm looking for in the first shop, we can even abort and get an extra... well... no, we can't. Whatever. One for feed here. Probably worth playing the Brittany. So I draw through this statuses quicker. Got a full anyway, so totally worth it. We saw a barricade earlier. This Blood for Blood is back. And I think I won it this time. Costs 1 less each time we take damage during combat. There's a Shockwave here. There's some Weaken, some Vuln. Very good with Corruption. Can buy some halfway decent relics like Bag of Marbles, like Omamori. I don't think this is the shop we're looking for, though. I think it's the shop we're looking for. Omamori can't even hypothetically give us gold because we won't encounter an event until here. We're basically not visiting any events this act, so we shouldn't count on Mind Bloom or anything. Actually, the Evolve does seem pretty good, right? We do have power through. I've been thinking I should take Evolve more. Let's do it. I'm gonna take that Evolve and we're gonna look at the next shop. Boat thingy, you're so good to me. Ouch. What ouch, though? Eight plus 33. Not 42, unfortunately. try to land the bomb, but it might not happen. Or, feed, excuse me. May not happen here. Just have to draw it next turn before the bomb goes off. Huh? 12. Not a bad chance we hit it here. Oh. No feed there. Fire breathing? I don't think so. Okay, no sign of either Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain. We can get the Clockwork Souvenir, though, to give us one artifact at the start of combats, and that's really good for blocking Vulnerable against Heart. Will give us a really good survivability through the first phase. So I do like that. I do like that. Can't eat you either. Fortunate. Okay, with the corruption down, we can exhaust the point where we have not much except for attacks in the deck. It's for pretty easy transient combat. I did that wrong. That worked out fine. If you've got corruption in your deck, there's no such thing as too many Shrug It Off. That's doubly true when you also have a Body Slam. It's a good day to have artifacts. The Sadistic Nature proc on the Transient. Ooh, I don't think so. Good question, though. I don't think so. Probably agree with one of the corruptions. I'm thinking the Evolve might also be a good upgrade here. I think we can land this feed. Has been much harder to land than I thought it would be. Missed it a lot so far. But I had a second power through now that we have an Evolve. And Body Slam pretty tempting too. I had the second power through there. Okay, can I at least kill one of you nerds? This is 26. 46. 8 plus 18. Also 26. Damn it. Not enough damage. Gross. The Fire Potion doesn't get me a kill here. Four damage short. Damn. Damn. Didn't even kill that guy. At the very least, we will land a feed in this fight. That we can do. Pretty sure. It's gonna cost us all of our health. Okay, that was unfortunate. Second chance at fire breathing. It's kind of good now. It's actually decent damage scaling. Okay. Let's try it. A little bit worried as we get towards the end here. We're still missing key pieces of synergy. That could help a lot. Six. Just gonna bludgeon the hell out of Reptomancer here. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. Finally a source of strength in Inflame. Take that too. Kind of getting towards too many cards here. That might be okay. Let's see what we can make happen. One damage. Boop. Free bomb. Block from the bash there. So I want to draw Shrug, I think. It's unlikely we can land the feet here. Said it's unlikely that we can land the feed here. There we go. Don't want to draw it though, because I can't actually line it up yet until this turn. Okay, a few more max health. Rupture. Whenever you lose health from a card, gain 1 strength. Makes me kind of regret the fire breathing, admittedly. Fighting Donu and Deka. We want 1 strength a turn. Kind of. Kind of? I think so. You again? I already fought you. Get out of here. Okay, this last time we played Corruption too early and I had to use a potion. Let's try to avoid... Rather, not playing Corruption too early, but we burned our skills unnecessarily once we did play the Corruption. It's a better way to put it. And we're using a potion again. No we're not. Only 9. Okay, please don't murder me on the final turn. Ooh. Requested denied. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's a fire potion. Ouch. Yeah, that's why we don't want to add too many cards to the deck, like Rupture. He said, adding another card immediately. Yeah, that helps a bit. So Big Oof, as long as we get to Donu and Deca with our Fairy in a Bottle intact, then I'll feel good. Oh, come on. Don't be like that, Transients! Or Nemesis, whatever your name is. Please don't kill me. I like being alive, don't you know? Uh-oh. Ouch. No! No, you can't do that. No. Damn it. Okay. There goes the Fairy in a Bottle, I guess. Ugh. Situation is now dire. Very bad. Very bad. I get him into the single digits. Let's put Nemesis to 5 health. 5 health seems like a reasonable amount to do. So can I do exactly 50? Thereabout. This is going to be 16, so I have to do another 34. Yes. No, that won't be what I need it to be. Do clothesline, then uppercut. I'm probably going to draw at least 4 burns. I'd like to make it a little bit less, actually. So let's just do 16 plus... I double bash, that'd be another 28. Oh, plus 18, 30. That put him to 9. 9 is probably too much. So many possibilities. Let's see, 11... If I do 11 plus 18 plus 24... 53, that's too much. Want it to be like a little bit less? Just do 18 plus 16. Oh hell. There's gotta be a way to do this. I don't want to put him at 3 because we're gonna kill it. Every burn we draw is gonna do 1 damage. So I have to put him lower than that. Because of fire breathing here. Or higher than that, rather. And it has to involve the headbutt, because we have to put the feedback on top. What if I double tap the headbutt? Be what, 32? Plus 11 would be 33. And then I wouldn't be able to single tap that either, so that would be too much. Ugh. There's gotta be a way to do this. Headbutt is 16. Sorry, you can't see it, right? Headbutt is 16 right now. Let me scooch over a bit. 16 damage. Let's see, uppercut plus headbutt would be 41. Blood for blood is 26. We have 4 points of strength right now. It feels like there should be a really easy solution to this that I just cannot see. 17 plus 24. The target goal is to do about 49 damage. 42. Bash and then double tap headbutt will kill him. I can't do... So there's a couple lines that have been suggested that I do like that involve double tapping one attack and then single playing another attack. But I can't do that. If we play double tap, it's an upgraded double tap, so it'll duplicate the next 2 attacks. So I cannot do 2 of one attack and then 1 of another. It has to be 1 and then 2, or 2 and then 2. So complicated. Why is this so complicated? So I already ruled out Thunderclap, Bash, Headbutt, right? How much is Immolate Headbutt? That's 48? Wait, that's 48, right? If I just do Immolate Headbutt. We'll bring him to like 7? 7 should be good. That'll do. Yeah, there we go. Alright, good luck to us. Good luck to us. Actually, fine playing Power Through. We're gonna headbutt that too. I want a True Good of Wounds. Do I want a True Good Blood for Blood? 208 gold. Trying to decide if I should use the regen potion here or not. I don't think so. But hopefully winning this fight. Did I get an unupgraded True Grit? Oh, from Pandora's. Understood. And then this turn happens. Yeah. How many more turns like that do I have to survive? Probably better to use this now. So I'll go to 30... This is what, 32 incoming damage? I'm at least allowed to play the brutality. I think we have to. But we have to pretty much perfect it from here. That's 36. That is 36. Not 32. So we're healing to 39, taking 36. It'll put us on a tight timer. We're gonna need some really good turns. Really good turns. We're not dead yet. Thankfully. We are pretty close to being dead. I'm going to die if that's my next turn. Right? That's just gonna kill me? That helps a bit. Well, no it doesn't. I think we're just dead next turn. Depends on what Havoc draws. I have to do the maximum damage to Donu here. Might actually get him. Oh, the bomb. Never mind, we do get him. Totally forgot about the bomb. Not gonna lie. Definitely forgot about bomb. Next turn could be scary. Can't play Havoc because it might hit second wind. We double tap and then Havoc? Might have to Fire Potion. I'm gonna double tap and then Havoc. Okay, that's fine. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think that worked out to be quite enough. I needed to bash Dekka instead of clotheslining Dekka. Is that where we're at? That is where we're at, huh? Wait, no, we live because of Ornamental Fan. We're alive! We are alive. Are alive. I don't think I get to feed, but we are alive. He's gonna block though, right? We can try this. Delicious! Not even close. We're still in it. For at least a little bit longer. Two thump. That did not bode well for the heart fight, though. This This is definitely on life support. This run. Definitely on life support. Feels like fire breathing is our upgrade. So we can squeak out a little bit more damage. We do get the meal ticket value. We do find a Feel No Pain. And slash or a Reaper. Hold on. Wow, this store. This is a lifesaver of a store. I do have ceramic fish. Shards. Take the shard. Take the shard, they said. Definitely want Feel No Pain. Probably gonna buy the Fairy in a Bottle. And then we should also be able to afford Pummel on top of that, right? But Pummel's not even that good. I have only one way to gain strength. Well, no, I have Rupture. We're gonna need some really good draw order. So yes, I could buy Pummel if I wanted to. On top of the Fairy here. I don't have the boot. That's exhaust, though. 4 gold short from buying both. Ceramic Fish says I'm not. I am allowed to buy Pummel and then the Fairy in a Bottle, but not the other way around. But we do gain 9 gold when we buy Pummel. It's like, it does an amount of damage some of the time. I don't think we want it. I'm gonna take the Fairy here. Okay, good luck to us. That's actually not a bad turn 1. Yeah, I could see worse turn 1s happening. Fortunately, the burns aren't gonna get put on top of the deck. I have no reason to use the Fire Potion, I have no reason to play Feed or Blood for Blood, we just go Corruption, Feel No Pain, and pass. Hopefully this turn doesn't hurt too bad. I wouldn't call that a great one. No way to get lethal here, right? So I'm hoping to kill the Spire shield. Just never gonna work. Or, you know, I go Thunderclap, Bash, Body... Yeah, Thunderclap, Bash, Body Slam on Spire Shield, turn around with... Oh, I can turn around with the Fire Pot, too, actually. We want to kill this one for next turn. In that case, I want to go Inflame, Thunderclap, Bash, Body Slam. Turn back around. We take quite a bit of damage, but we do have a Pantograph. Hopefully lethal? Yeah. Times. Oh no. No! That's brutal. That is brutal. Didn't draw disarm, didn't draw lethal. Let's try to get the feet off. Cost of a health here. Super worth it if I can. Still technically worth it to keep trying here. Oh, bomb. Okay. Okay, that's... that might be life-saving, actually. We might have this still. With a last-minute Dark Embrace. Let's go. Let's go. We got this. Good video gaming. And we get, weakened for the whole first cycle here, too. This is what, Body Slam, Clothesline, Dark Embrace? Yes! Yes! Yes, we might have this after all. Oh, man. Let's go. Bottled Dark Embrace, couldn't have asked for more. No vulnerable, weakened, so it's only a 1 times 15. No prob. Let's go. Yeah, and we do have Fairy in a Bottle, too. So we're at least surviving into the 3rd cycle here, which gives us the time to set up this atrociously slow deck that we have. One more. Yep, I'm entirely willing to play Havoc here. Yes! Corruption in play. I mean, I avoid playing Power Through. Kind of do want those wounds. No, we're gonna wait on those. 2 damage then. Just need to feel no pain now. Felt pretty good. Am I double tapping here? I don't think so. Good. Gotta be careful. Can run out of stuff real quick here. I think I want to take this hit. Want to do like body slam stuff. Do that. Definitely play bomb. Is this our 2nd win? We only get 1 for the whole fight, right? It's unfortunate. Double tap uppercut looked pretty hot to you. It looked hot to me too. I'm thinking that we have to double tap an uppercut, given that we only get to double tap 1 time because of corruption. We have to make it count. And I think it's going to be a 300 damage turn with body slams that we end up doing. It's actually fine. That makes blood for blood cheaper. Draw disarm next turn. Fire breathing next turn? I want fire breathing now. Good set of cards to get rid of. We have we have body slam in our hand. Okay. It's block I don't need yet. These statuses are actually good. Look at that though. Gotta be really careful. That's good. Headbutt means I can headbutt the uppercut so we can strip the artifacts. Nice. Very nice. Nice. Get toasted. Okay, here's our second win. Here is our second win. So double body slam, double body slam. Yep. For a full 300 damage that turn. Weaken up. Bomb didn't do anything? That's okay. That's okay. Uppercuts, blood for blood, a headbutt, power through. The blood for blood back. We can do a lot of damage here too. Order. Supposed to be body slam first. 69 health left. GG. Wow. Get out of here, fairy. Holy moly. That was a really tough run. That one was tough. Yeah, I don't think without the Dark Embrace that we would have won that. It is occasionally the case where the final card reward makes the difference, and that's definitely one such case. Thank goodness we found the Dark Embrace. GG. GG. And it only gets harder from here. J. Merc, thank you so much for those 1,000 bits. Before we jump into the next run, I think I need to take a quick break after that. Stretch my legs, refill my water.
Commander, regrettably,
For free!
our briefs have recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
For free, thank you so much for the 4 gifted subs. And Seebly TV, thank you so much for the 700 bits coming on in. The shower of support is real. That's true, Heligonian. Yeah, we had a silent run not that long ago where a kunai off the elites made the difference. I've had Incense Burner or Fossilized Helix off the final fight make a big difference too. Holy moly. What a heck of a run. After we took 62 damage to Shield and Spear, I certainly wasn't expecting to do so well against Heart, but GG. Bomb was pretty good. I have to say, Bomb let us beat Champ with the Headbutt Havoc combo, and that worked out pretty well. Worked out pretty well. Yeah, and sometimes you get a Gremlin Horn, it's true. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. Encourage you all to do the same. Ease some of that tension that might be in there. And then, yeah, that Donu Deca fight, also horrifying, right? With the barely scraping by. Certainly a highlight run, for sure. Alright, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. When I return, more High Ascension Slay the Spire action. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Took a moment to step outside there, get a little fresh air, and bring the heart rate back down. I was pretty certain when we ended up taking the second multi-attack from the Spire Spear that we were going to die. But I am very pleasantly surprised to have pulled through that into a victory. Let's play some Silent. Ascension 17. This is when normal enemies have more challenging movesets and abilities. So, this is the first of the dreaded 17, 18, and 19 modifiers that make all the enemies in the Spire way too strong. Hallway fights in Act 2 in particular get really mean here. Shelled Parasite does the 21 damage attack on turn 1. Birds take 4 hits to knock out. You name it. Pretty happy with a upgrade on Neutralize. Not overall that thrilled with my Act 1 layouts. I would like to take at least 2 elites. That's kind of the bare minimum I consider acceptable for a higher Ascension run. You have to get some relics so that you're strong enough to beat Heart. I don't mind the Neutralize upgrade into this shop, into fighting a couple of elites, and then we kind of refine the deck in the second half of the act. Looks like it's going to be a lot of card picks overall. Other options, 3 potions, Lose all of our gold for a choose a rare card could be good, but I'm not going to risk that compared to a guaranteed Neutralize upgrade. If we're gonna take on an early elite as Silence on Ascension 17, we need to be able to have some guaranteed immediate value. And then Neutralize upgrade helps a lot with that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Don't think I need to take any damage here. Clean fight. Are boss relic swaps too risky at high ascension? No, truthfully they're not. Everything is risky at high ascension, and taking a calculated gamble, so to speak, is well worth it usually. Love this Crippling Cloud, by the way. I think that they're not particularly good on Silent, in particular. Losing the extra 2 cards on turn 1 from the Ring of the Snake is a really punishing loss that I don't think is usually worth it. Especially as you get later and later into the run, it becomes more and more important to draw cards early and often. A very good fight. Snuck out of there with no hit point loss. Piercing Whale, huh? Piercing Whale is good. We just have to survive the early elites. Terror is very good at letting us beat early elites. Hey, Ranger Elm. I'm always out of dad jokes because chat always makes me run out of dad jokes. I only prep about three dad jokes and 4 chem facts each day. Keeps the start of stream stuff nice and consistent. Otherwise, I would plumb run out of them. I'd love to have some. I'd love to change the dad joke system in some way to be a little bit more, to prevent the constant feeling of not being able to get one, which is the case for most of the stream. I don't know how to perfect it right now. Do I remember what the original Crippling Cloud was? Yes, it was 3 poison and 3 weaken for 2 energy to 1 target. And then I think it upgraded to 5 and 5. It was 5 weak on 1 target upgraded, which I think is underrated, actually. But that it only hit 1 target was pretty blah. Pretty blah. And this terror is like... Gotta survive this. Should be relatively easy. We're not facing Ascension 18 elites, so we can get away with a little bit less damage. That Piercing Wail will help us in our hardpool fight. But we'd like to see a Bouncing Flask or a Deadly Poison or something that hits pretty hard here. Taking 3 to Cultist, also not the greatest sign of our damage. Hey, Cultist dropped a Cultist Potion, and we get a Dagger Throw, which is the kind of damage that we desperately need right now. With this potion, we should be safe against that first elite. And our deck is pretty well set up for a hard pool fight, I hope. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one to get, for sure. Cool. One of the easiest hard pool fights in Act 1. As long as you have even remotely decent damage, this one's no problem. Strength pot. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, we're totally fine now. I like the Cloak and Dagger. Pairs well with the strength potions that we've got. Second Crippling Cloud is too early. And Finisher, I think, with the additions is not particularly good. But I'm happy with the Cloak and Dagger here. It's a block card, it's an attack card. It's both. Even these potions riddled with holes is a lot better than before. I can't afford Skewer and a card remove. That's unfortunate. But I can do Riddle with Holes and a card remove. Do I take Riddle with Holes just because I have these 2 potions and I'm about to fight 2 elites? It's actually a pretty reasonable argument, I think. To go Riddle with Holes, card remove here. That's pretty reasonable, I think. That's pretty reasonable. Try to find a different line that's also, like, good. Not seeing one. Right. Take the Esoteric Uncommon Attack. Not often that Riddle with Holes is particularly useful, but if you've got any amount of strength, it can do wonders. Kinda wish we had taken the Terror now. It's definitely the fight where that potion's gonna make the most difference. It's ideal timing for the Neutralize. Okay. Can play defensive here since we're drawing, or since we're gaining a strength every turn. Should be safe to do. Nice. Hey, that went really well. Thanks to the Cultist Potion, that would not have been smooth without the Cultist Potion. And we are offered an Adrenaline. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards, and exhaust versus Poison Stab. 6 damage, 3 poison. Both are pretty good. Testing a new web-based editor for slides. Yeah, graphic design is not easy. I've tried dabbling my toes in it a little bit, and I'm just like, I would prefer that somebody else do this for me. Lantern's excellent, by the way. Is it just you who is hardest to deal with Act 1 elites? Silent definitely struggles the most against Act 1 elites. And that's partially because Silent has the lowest damage output of any character with the starting deck. You know, Ironclad has Bash to apply vulnerable, Watcher can do Wrath Stance, Defect has Lightning Orbs, Silent just has Strikes and a Neutralize. So it's a way less damage output. I think the Poison Stab is actually better in the short term, but there's no way I'm passing on an Adrenaline. We upgrade Crippling Cloud. And then we're a little bit... I mean, we probably end up using the Strength Potion against either Elite, and that's fine. We just use one potion against one Elite twice in a row. We should have no problem beating Guardian with, like, one hand tied behind our back. Basically. It is Sentries. Ooh, Piercing Wail will remove Artifact for me. Very nice. Oh, I still want to use this potion. I think I will. I'm actually gonna do this. Take another 2? Yeah. Shuffle the deck without the whatchamacallits. Should have done Survivor first, though. Okay. Would I start changing the Silence starter deck to put her on par with other starting decks? In terms of damage? Like, she's already on par with the other characters in terms of starting deck. The lack of damage is more than compensated for by a huge boost to her her survivability compared to the others. But if you wanted to do more damage, I would replace... Ew. I would think about replacing either Survivor or Neutralize with something that does poison. Get a little bit of poison in there. Guess we're taking a Sucker Punch. It's a little bit more weak. It's another attack. We already have pretty good weaken. This will secure it, for sure. I think I'm skipping it. Skipping? Well, actually, skipping is fine here. Skipping is fine here. Bottled Flame. Can bottle Rill with holes? I want to. How often do I want to do that? Rather bottle, like, Dagger Throw? I'd probably rather bottle nothing here. Although bottled Rill with holes with a Flex Potion is at least kind of good. Akabeko? Alright, you know what? Give it a chance. See how it goes for us. Oh. Okay. Well, that's good. Toxic Egg says, whenever we add a skill to this deck, it is upgraded. As it should be. It's a very good find early on in Silence. Very good find. Deadly Poison Plus. Oh yeah. Get in the deck. Backflip Plus also pretty good, but I'm gonna go for the upgraded Poison card when I see it. Played too many Silent runs lately where couldn't find anything. Couldn't find anything to do Poison. Probably just go mostly skills from here on out. There's the backflip plus, and that I will take quite happily. Let's see, other things to upgrade. Adrenaline upgrade is really nice. We can actually afford that because of Toxic Egg, getting the other important stuff upgraded already. Hey Foon, yeah, we actually won that Ironclad run. Trust me, I was surprised too. At the very last, in Act 4, the shop had a Feel No Pain, and then the elites dropped Dark Embrace, and that's how we won the previous run. It was by pure blind luck. Actually, don't mind a Survivor upgrade either. Thanks for a nice solid block card. Let's do that. I think upgrading Survivor is a somewhat underutilized defensive option on Silence. It can have a really good impact. Pretty good turn one. Pretty good turn two. Piercing Whale plus. Yes. I will take that card. Going into Act 2. This is it's a really good set of cards. Wow. Just need some removals. Like, Pandora's Box after the boss would be god tier. 2 random upgrades? Heck yeah. For the Defend and the Piercing Whale. And I'm actually... We could try to greed another upgrade here. Because I think we are that good against Guardian. If I'm willing to use a potion, we can, anyway. Gonna get a Pyramid next? Pyramid would be great, too. Pyramid would be great. Pandora's Box would be great. Snekawai would be great. Fusion Hammer would be great. There's a lot of really good boss relics we can get from here. Let's see. I was gonna greet another upgrade. Probably be on Adrenaline. Get extra health in Act 2 even if I do rest. Surprisingly tough call. Just gonna rest. We're already way ahead where we need to be. $15, $20... Okay, we can Poison Potion next turn if we have to. The Riddle with Holes upgrade is somewhat decent. It's plus 5 damage on turn 1 if I play the Riddle with Holes, which I will sometimes do. Okay. Okay, reasonably happy I rested. Based on that. Piercing Whale. Get a free turn here. Gotta draw and play that Deadly Poison. Found it. And that one shiv that I decided to create in order to block for 6 has really been punishing me. I've not yet been allowed to play it. There it is. Another free turn here. Okay, so we would have definitely survived had we chosen to not rest. But I'm pretty happy with how that went. Not gonna complain. Glass Knife versus After Image versus Doppelganger. It's a very good Glass Knife for some much-needed front load. Actually really like that Glass Knife for Act 2, especially with a flex spot. I'm gonna take that over the other two. Take that over the other two. Glass Knife upgraded. Hey, there's the Fusion Hammer. That does mean we can't upgrade Glass Knife, but you know what? I don't really care that much. We get 4 energy. We can no longer upgrade cards at rest sites, which means we have to fight elites, but all the skills we add from here on out will be upgraded. Other options there were the Wrist Blade, making 0 cost attacks do additional damage, or the... Oh, 4 elites. No shops, though? No shops, though. And then there was some other option that was stinky. At turn 1. Beautiful. One damage from Shelled Parasite on the first floor of the act. That's a pretty good sign. Upgraded Cloak and Dagger. Alternately Noxious Fumes that I can never upgrade. I never see there. Why does not being able to upgrade necessitate fighting elites? Just the best way to make the deck stronger? Basically, yeah, I Beta. Arguably the only way to make the deck stronger. We can't upgrade our cards. Really the best way to get stronger is to, to add higher rarity cards and to get more relics, and elites provide both of those. The elites also allow us to trade our health away, which is important because we can only get health out of campfires, so if we end up visiting them, we need to have lost health to get any value out of them. So a aggressive path with lots of elites where we get to heal up periodically ends up being really, really favorable with a Fusion Hammer. Take a Cloak and Dagger. Especially with the Strength Pot. I'm gonna go double Strunk Potioning here. Bombard some elites. I don't think I'm gonna try to take out the Burning Elite this act. We're gonna save that for next act. And we get to upgrade the Glass Knife. This is plus 8 damage. If we're gonna take any one upgrade, it's gonna be the Glass Knife for sure. And now we are definitely gonna bonk some elites real hard. The hardest. Prepare the bonketing. Could have been the fumes, that's true. Not upset with the Glass Knife upgrade, though. Not at all. I am upset with this draw order, however. Might have to use the flex pot. Do we even kill if I flex potion here? This will be plus 5, so it becomes 11. 11 goes to 8, right? Yes, 8. So 8, 8, 8. We'll do 24. Yes, that's enough. Get a potion back, too. Stinky cards. Stinky cards. These all do less damage than Cloak and Dagger Plus does. So, there's your point of comparison. transform a card. We can get rid of a strike, turn it into an upgraded skill card, question mark? Oh! Yes, we can, and it's a Malaise Plus now. That seems pretty good. It seems pretty okay. And that's why transforms are good. Basically. That's why transforms are good. Can you get a strike or defend from a transform? No, you cannot. You also can't get the card that you transformed in the first place. What? One more Piercing Wail plus? I mean, it's a top tier block. Yeah, one more. One more Piercing Wail plus. Alright, Triple Slavers. I don't have Piercing Wail plus in my hand. And I already used my Flex Potion, unfortunately. But I can still kill one of you on this turn, for sure. With the Strength Potion. This is now 28. This is 25. Together, that's more than enough. I can even almost full block after that. What if I go... This would be 6. 6, 12. 12 plus 28 plus 7. So I can go Crippling Cloud, Cloak, Glass Knife, Strike. Neutralize. They're both weakened and I'm blocking for 6 versus... If I don't get Crippling Cloud down, I do a lot less damage, huh? And I'm forced to rest after this, so it's actually okay to lose some health. Well then, that makes my decision pretty easy. Easy fight. Cool. Very smooth Triple Slavers fight. We get a frickin' Frozen Egg to go with our Fusion Hammer. And a Nightmare Plus is offered. Well. Okay then. I'll take a Nightmare Plus. Say that seems relatively good. Oh, what is this turn 1? Ew. Fine, we have Malaise. It'll be a slow Book of Stabbing fight if it has to be. Who's stabbing who, huh? Poor thing. Can now gain strength at rest sites, which I have nothing better to do thanks to Fusion Hammer. So this this riddle with holes is about to become a lot better. Also, leg sweep plus or dodge and roll plus. Probably leg sweep. Probably leg sweep. We have no dex. Let's take the leg sweep. Not actually sure about meat on the bone. This might not ever do anything. And I'm going to be forced to rest eventually anyway. This is such a nice relief of a run after that Ironclad run, by the way. Too strong, don't need. Could be thwack, but this way is better. Hello, gremlins. Welcome to your doom. Welcome to my doom? Okay. I have to deadly the wizard? Really? Guess I could just weaken him and block. Let's, look at this. Guaranteed 4-turn kill no matter what now. We have the piercing whale, that's also fine. Ah. Easy blockings. Next turn 2. No problem. More max health, definitely welcomed. Terror Plus is pretty good too. We're gonna have a lot of strength with this Gurya, so our physical attacks are gonna do quite a bit of damage. I'm gonna pick that up. We're gonna go the combined physical and poison, I guess. Not thrilled with this turn one. This fight could hurt. Fight could very much hurt. Oh, this is the play? Okay. Well, Nightmare Shiv then. It's actually the play. Behold the power. The power. Okay, you're almost dead next turn. I think I just take this 4 intentionally. So I can malaise Chosen a bit harder here. Survived the big hit. Got a couple turns now. Hopefully terror. Yeah, terror. Next turn's gonna be bad. Gonna take the 3 here. Probably using block potion on this turn. 4 is fine. Definitely an ugly fight, though. Okay. Get ourselves a skill pot. Another Cloak and Dagger Plus with the amount of strength we're gonna have, I will take. Why take 3 there? Because playing the defend would have put a dazed on top of the draw pile, so by trying to block, I slow down my ability to draw useful cards, and it can just result in me taking more and more damage. Trying to block too much against Chosen. Gremlin Up can go the same way. Could be that playing the defend could be worse than just passing the turn sometimes. You guys again. You guys again. What about my free leg sweep? What about my free leg sweep? Hmm? One. Oh, thingy! Turn 1 block is great. Calculated Gamble Plus makes the deck feel smaller, not larger, and is therefore amazing. I think I like that more than the finisher, which is cute mainly, but not that actually good. Whack? Oh. Chose it again! Oh no. Oh no, 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 not again. Please not again. Is the determining factor in who got the weak for the leg sweep? It truthfully didn't matter that much, but it's just not going to be the back guy, basically, and then I just kind of randomly chose between front and middle. It seemed like we would have guaranteed weaken on both of them for the rest of the fight, no matter what. That way we do want, stack weak on, though, right? Like that. Try to kill this Chosen quicker than last time. We'll see if that works out. It's a pretty good start so far. Do I play this Cloak and Dagger? I don't think so. Again, because of days being added on top of the deck. Which is the same reason I didn't play the Nightmare Malaise on turn 1. Okay, we just win now. Yeah, that was much better than last time. Good. Very good. Beautiful. And another Deadly Poison Plus, which I am going to take. Up to a 30 card special here, but it's mostly really good upgraded cards. And we have 2 points of strength. Time for Collector. Time for Collector. Thought about nightmaring the glass knife there, but this was, I think, more likely to work out a little bit better. Let's go for the big old chunky malaise. Do I care about these minions? A little bit. I don't know that I can go directly for Collector here. Pick off the minions. We just want to make sure all the poison goes onto Collector. Hell no. We're a little bit block heavy. Not a bad place to be, mind you. We survived the vulnerable turns. Perfect. Glorious. GG. GG. Wow. All of the above? I just have all of them? Burst Malaise, Burst Nightmare, Burst Piercing Wail. Yeah, Burst Plus is really good. I love this tools too. I'm gonna take the Burst. And there's the Pandora's box. Oh my. Transform all strike and defend cards. Any skills and powers we get will be upgraded here. And we lose all the remaining starter cards. We don't have any dexterity. So we actually not even wanting the defends that much. So that's a huge Pandora's. Other option would be Slaver's Collar. During boss elite combats, gain 1 energy. Should be pretty good. We would definitely appreciate it. Got enough card draw. The Malaise would be better. Or Hovering Kite. First time we discard a card each turn, gain an energy. We've got Survivor, Dagger Throw, and Calculated Gamble. It's not particularly good. I would say the collar's better than the kite, but the box is better than either. We get all of this nonsense. Crippling Cloud plus, Leg Sweep plus, Piercing Wail plus, number 2 to each of these. Some much better than strike attacks, and a Concentrate plus. I'll take it. I will take it. Probably want to remove 1 or 2 of these cards. I'm not a huge fan of Masterful Stat here. But in general, we are doing incredibly well here. Gotta fight the Burning Elite. We do get 2 shops this act, which is glorious. Glorious. Envenom would be pretty good here. Yep, Envenom would definitely be good. Look at that turn 1 output. Can I kill you? Yes. Second Gamble. Sounds good to me. A little bit more draw consistency there. Like an Acrobatics now, some way to gain... Some way to gain cards in hands. you ever find I ever play Cloak and not the daggers? We did that against Guardian in this run. It went okay. Good job, Burst. Who did Jordan? No. Goofed. Now they're all alive again. This is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted at all. Start of your turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. There's well-laid plans to let us retain cards. Dolly's Mirror allows us to duplicate any card in the deck. And we can remove a card. Say this is going pretty well. Gonna remove one of our attacks. Quick Slash is not that good. We take Warpaint to upgrade 2 random skills. Unupgraded skills in the deck are Cloak and Dagger, Adrenaline. And that is exactly what we would upgrade. It would be guaranteed Cloak and Dagger plus Adrenaline plus. Is Runic Pyramid Retain? It is not, Cyberstan. It is functionally identical to Retain, but legally distinct, basically. Yeah, we could upgrade the mirrored Adrenaline, or mirror the upgraded Adrenaline would be pretty good. Definitely buying this. I won't be able to afford... Can I buy... Actually, can I buy both of those in a removal? 169 plus 161 plus 100. Yes, I can afford all of that. That's right, Establishment does not work with Runic Pyramid. Double Adrenaline. I want Acrobatics. Actually go this way. We have a use for fires? We don't, right? Yeah, we are probably gonna go this way. Okay, so I'm okay spending all my money here. Let's do that then. A second Adrenaline, and remove this Quick Slash. Alright, that should make this deck, like, extra super consistently good. Does Establishment work with Equilibrium? It's supposed to. I don't know if it actually does. It's supposed to, though. I could retain that. That's fine. Yeah, now I've done this to myself. Slight ouch. Double slight ouch. And Spire Growth is mean on 820. Or on High Ascension. Ascension 17. No need to take a curse, we'll just take the 50 gold. I think we want to go fire first to get a lift. I'm gonna fight 2 elites in a row, huh? Any reason to risk that? Tempted by arrest right now. You craziers, has this run gone really quickly? We're only at 49 minutes here in the middle of Act 3, so it's been pretty fast so far. It's been a really strong run. For sure. We'll get that left in. Just gonna take the safer route for the moment. Spin to win. Got him. Is it just me, or could we use a bit more block? How about a footwork plus? Sound good to you? Sounds good to me. I'll take that as a bit more block. Works for me. I was planning on doing burst leg sweep deadly. I'm not sure now. Near the burst, so we can burst the bursts. It's perfect. It's perfect. Totally avoided the big hits, too. Nice. Bye. Blood Vial heals us a little bit at the start of each combat. I like Expertise Plus a lot. Draw cards until we have 7 in hand. That'll again make the deck feel smaller, not bigger. Gotta make sure I click on this chest, not this one, this chest. Do not misclick there. Lose the whole streak to that. We get a courier, making everything 20% cheaper. Very good. This is a 650 hit point giant head. That's actually terrifying. Get rid of these. But we are not particularly good against the giant head. Brisket for the biscuit here. Perfect. Blade plans down. Big attack start next turn. Let's Nightmare this Adrenaline. No, not that. There we go. Okay, so we have 20 stacks of slow on the giant head, so it takes way more damage than usual. I like that. Pretty okay turn. I do say so myself. So even though we don't have Catalyst or anything to give us damage, because we have the Guria and the Terror, we can get a ton of damage out of our physical attacks. That was not too bad at all. Smiling Mask makes for cheaper removals, which does make going to this this shop a little bit more appealing. Although, what would I remove from this deck? Maybe Dagger Throw? Really not a lot I'd like to remove. We'll probably take out Masterful Stab before the Heart. Just because Beat of Death will probably make that unplayable. But we can do that in Act 4, and we have Courier. So I'm going to avoid the shop and these fires. We don't need them. We get a recall here. We lift one more time in Act 4. And that lets us get 3 events here, which is a potential at Mind Bloom, a potential at Double Orb Walkers. Those are the 2 events I'm mostly looking for. Something that gives me a rare relic guaranteed. Something like that. These 2 calculated gambles have been great. Didn't want to change the intent there. That could have resulted in a curse. No, thank you. With key where you just die on the previous run. I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. Nope, not that one. Works for me. Escape plan's okay. Actually, not a bad accuracy. Real talk. How many Cloak and Daggers do I have? Let's do it. How often do we get to be in a strong enough position that we can realistically take an accuracy and have it be useful? Not very often. Not very... oh my. Pretty good store. Don't mind this Vajra one bit. We have exactly enough for Vajra card remove. Sadistic Nature... I wouldn't call Sadistic Nature free damage. I'd call it damage costing 168 gold. Which is not free. Or he could have Catalyst in it. Which is pretty important. I like that one strength, though. I think we'll have plenty of damage if I just take one more strength here. Do it. Vajra and a Masterful Stab removal. No? There you are. We could have afforded Thread Needle. Lose all gold, obtain a relic? Why, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Welcome aboard, Red Mask. That'll strip an artifact off of the upcoming fights. And the final battle is against Transient. Sure. Sure, why not? Best deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever. $18 damage shivs. Oh, is the Cultist Potion not a consideration? It's actually, it probably is better than the Vajra, actually, for the heart fight. There's a chance we get a potion here. But you're not wrong that it was probably better to, considering the number of fights remaining and the number of fights remaining where we really care about additional damage. Although, the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight, we're gonna really appreciate having one more strength. Can you stick around for more turns? Now, Mr. Transient. Wow, look how much damage we've done. Huh. Actually kind of impressed. No potion. God. What do I do with this card pick? Like, actually Bouncing Flask? Maybe? Jeez. There's no wrong options here, I don't think. Shiv thing will be a surprising amount of damage for us. Take the Malaise then. Got a recall here. Should we have all 3 keys? Time to fight the Act 3 boss. Considered other lines. There might have been a calculated gamble play that was good. But I like this. Great turn there. This one looks also pretty good. Take a little bit here. It's not a perfect fight. Oh, take even more. Going for Donu first, as usual. Donu buffs the strength of both of them. So killing Donu first is highly recommended. So this does 16. Good. Double leg sweep. It's like burst leg sweep, but you hard cast it. Shivdon nerd. Wow. GG. GG. Two thump, deep pulsing dread. He fell throughout the room. This. The heart of the Spire. The source of this evil. Could rest to gain 6 health, but it's gonna be a lift. It's gonna be a lift. Nothing I'm hugely upset about missing here. Not even the potions, honestly, although Swift Pot would have been really good. So we're hoping for a potion drop off the elites, maybe? But even if we don't get any potions, we should be okay. With all these piercing whales, genuinely. Too many piercing whales. I'm gonna plan to kill Spire Shield first. Oh, leg sweep's too good to not play here. Want to keep this guy weakened for next turn. But with all the piercing whales in this deck and all the malaises in this deck, okay, we can burst Cloak and Dagger Survivor. Which is 3 energy, so I get to play the Nightmare. Nightmare Cloak and Dagger or Nightmare Shiv? Nightmare Neutralize? Question mark? Can't be Nightmare Neutralize, can it? What in this deck needs to be upgraded? By our potion here. Basically nothing? Okay. So we're gonna go... Wait. Oh, I have to Nightmare the Neutralize. Or the Cloak and Dagger. Nightmare the Cloak and Dagger, then. So with accuracy, these shivs do 7, 12 each. So 6 of them is enough. 6 of them is enough. Got 'em. Actual accuracy value. Ridiculous. will line up. Got him. Oh, Lizard Tail! When we would die, healed a half, and we did find a potion. And we did find a Fumes Plus as well. Alternately, second Backflip Plus, pretty good. I think we'll take one more of these. I'd say we're looking very good going into hard here. Not a whole lot of ways I see this going disastrously. With turn 1 Malaise and turn 1 Terror, most of those are also gone. Do I play Riddle with Holes for 50 damage? Maybe? Maybe. I'm definitely playing this Malaise. Go Deadly Riddle Malaise. Could upgrade the Riddle. I'm thinking we're going to upgrade Shivs with this Blessing of the Forge at some point. Although the Riddle upgrade right now is, it would make it 8 times 5, so it'd be 12 times 5, so we get 10 damage out of the Blessing right now. I think we can do better than that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can do better than that. By like, we can, and by better than I mean, we can probably do like 15 damage. Not much better, mind you, but a little bit better. And then we don't play these, we don't play that. 10 damage that stays in the deck. That's true. That's a true point. And yet... here we are. Okay, a little bit of an ouch. Should be the one big hit that we take. Hope. Still 24 cards in the drop pile. All 5 statuses. This could go poorly. Okay. Save myself a little bit of health here. Could be bad. Okay, this looks fine. Fine-ish. Fine-ish. We do have a Lizard Tail. Okay, we're fine. We do have a Lizard Tail. We're fine. It's not as bad as it looks. Not as scary as it looks. Do I just take Beat of Death damage to get... maybe what? Burst, then Cloak and Dagger? This is definitely... the way this heart fight has gone is definitely because we drew the well-laid plans really late. We saw a second copy, and I considered picking it up just to avoid a situation against Heart where it's in the bottom of the deck, but this worked out alright. Burst accuracy, as it should be. $19 damage shivs. Also as it should be. Hot damn, that is a lot of damage. Getting these shivs in just before the heart buffs Beat of Death to 2, at which point things get a lot scarier. This time I'm ready for this big attack. And by ready, I mean we are still dying. $29. We're exactly dead. So I just play the Piercing Wail. That keeps me alive. Well, it keeps the Lizard Tail intact. And then I don't know, am I gonna draw another one before the multi-attack? I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Seems I've got a bunch of Piercing Wails in the deck. Convenience. Should have upgraded this riddle with alls. We did play it again. GG. GG. Be free, Lizard Tail. Be free. GG. A great one. As soon as we got the egg fusion hammer egg tells a lot of the story for this one. It's off to grow into a new jawworm. That's how they're formed. Yeah, Silent's done. That was the last Silent run of the ladder streak. Only 3 runs remain for a theoretically complete ladder streak. Ascension 18 Defect, Ascension 19 Ascension 19 Watcher, and Ascension 20 Ironclad.
Commander,
Anonymous!
we just received the support of another council
Thank you so much for
member.
contaminating those briefs with 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody, to the council. Super duper duper appreciated. I've not completed the letter. Dan BG. Our PB is getting to Ascension 20 and dying to Awakened 1 on Ascension 20 with Ironclad because we had too many powers in the deck and could not survive without playing all. It was like a corruption, feel no pain kind of nonsense thing, and it just couldn't block, as it turned out. GG. Well, well, well. Very good run so far. I do think... Let's see, we got about an hour left in stream. The Ascension 18 Defect run is no joke. I'd like to be able to dedicate like a solid 2 hours to that. So I do think I'm going to stop the ladder streak runs for tonight. But I won't be signing off. I'm going to do some fun stuff to round out the stream. Could be another time for more speedruns. I really enjoyed the speedruns the other day to wind down stream. So maybe we should do that. Oh, a run of Hades would be good too. Actually, I like that. Yeah, we have exactly enough time for Hades run. It's been a while. Been a while. Let's do some Hades. See you tomorrow, Jedit. Fun stuff. It's the man himself, Zagreus. It's time to smooch Dusa. Time to smooch Dusa. Update the title there. Never enjoyed watching Hades until my streams. Glad you've been enjoying it. For those of you who are not familiar with Hades, we haven't played it in a week or two, but Hades is an action roguelite where you play, it's my favorites, where you play the son of the Greek underworld, Zagreus, as he tries to escape with the blessing of the other Olympians. Hades got a pretty major update fairly recently, which added the final weapon. Hades? What do you... There we go. Let's jump on into it. The art style and music of this game is so dang jammin'. So dang jammin'. I think they're gonna let us go outside eventually in Hades. They'll add some kind of ending to Hades. I don't know if it'll involve going outside or not. Feeling like doing a run with the fist weapons. I haven't played a run with these a whole lot. These are new as of the latest patch.
I have returned.
I want to try the aspect of Telos again.
Telos. Malphon, reveal your secrets.
So our special becomes a magnetic cutter. So we've got a basic attack that is a series of flurries. We've got a special, which is an uppercut that also pulls enemies towards us. So yoink and then punch, yoink and then punch. And we have a cast, which fires a projectile that lodges in enemies. Enemies with cast stuck in them have slower move speed and deal less damage. And we can dash to avoid enemy attacks. So 4 different things: attack, special, cast, and dash. These are corresponding to the 4 buttons on the controller face. And as we progress through the game, we're going to find boons that affect each of those buttons / abilities in different ways. So we'll find something that says, like, your attack does additional damage and inflicts some status effects, so that'll apply to just our basic punches, but not to the uppercut, because it's an attack and not a special. I'm sure you can, yeah, you can rebind all the controls completely. You can even fine-tune joystick sensitivities. You can increase the dead zone on the control stick. That's kind of cool. But total control rebinds if you're looking for them. That is a really important thing for, like, accessibility in an early access game, right? Alright, this is the Pact of Punishment, which is the difficulty system in Hades. I think we'll just do a 16 heat run. Kind of like the Ascension system in Slay the Spire, the Pact of Punishment adds a whole bunch of different penalizing modifiers to your run. But unlike in Slay the Spire, you get to pick and choose exactly which ones are in effect. We've got slightly reduced healing. Extreme Measures 3 makes our bosses way tougher. Enemies have a little bit more health. Armored foes have perks. Elite rooms have additional threats. And... oh, I'm not playing with the approval process. Are you kidding me? Let's add... I want to take here. Play with jury summons. 40% more enemies. That should be fun. That should be fun.
Nobody gets out of here, boy. Whether alive or dead. You think I jest? You think I haven't tried?
You failed. I won't.
Ooh, Daedalus Hammer to start. So, when you start a run of Hades, you're given an initial boon from one of the gods or a hammer here, which will provide us one of 3 choices. Rolling Knuckle makes our attack sequence end with a bonus damage dash strike. Breaching Cross, our dash strike pierces foes and deals way more damage to foes who have armor, or our attack has more range and deals more damage. I haven't taken Long Knuckle, and I'd like to see what the additional attack range looks like, so let's get some long fingers going.
Excellent.
Oh wow, whoa, that is way more range than I was expecting. Check that out. Cool. Ouch. Just get my butt toasted a little bit there.
Come forth, fishes.
Now we fish.
Come on out. Another hellfish.
God, that magnet pull is ridiculously strong. Blam. So once we beat each room, we'll be given a preview of the reward from the next room. The icon on each door here tells us what we're going to get, and one of the big decision makings in Hades is choosing which path to take. This is a boon from the goddess Athena, deity of war. Her attacks and abilities deflect, allowing us to return enemy attacks back on them. Or Demeter, the goddess of seasons, who gets chill. I think I like a Demeter boon here. If we can get chill on these rapid-fire, long-range basic attacks, I'd be pretty impressed. Whoa. Yeah, lots of phantom enemies here. This is the benefits package modifier, I think, that's causing all these spooky ghosts to be here. Getting my butt kicked a little bit. What? Okay, that was just unfair. Let's use our magnet pull from a distance to do some hot nonsense here. We'll get hit again. Good at games. What? Okay, hold on. What is happening? Completely... Oh, I'm expecting them to get stunned. That's what's going on here. Enemies with armor don't get stunned.
It's Lady Demeter.
Lady Demeter.
Should you achieve your goal and see the surface world, Zagreus, I've but one bit of knowledge to impart. Don't ever fall for mortals. Use them if you must, but do not waste your love on those who waste away.
There it is. Your attack is stronger and inflicts chill. That is what I want. Our rapid-fire punches will now slow enemies.
Oh, that's brisk.
As well as do additional damage. We're offered a boon of chaos here. Gives us a temporary penalty in exchange for, once that penalty wears off, you get a powerful boon of some kind from Hades, or from chaos here.
You would arrive, but only in the moments prior to the fact. Else I am experiencing residual surprise.
Residual surprise.
Underworld, or as though a veil of darkness enshrouds you. The goddess mixes influence, perhaps. Respond.
I do not know how to respond to that exactly, Master Chaos, but Nyx, yes, she has been aiding me in my attempts to flee my father's realm.
You move in darkness, not as infinitely black as hers, but reminiscent to me nonetheless. I would invite her to try to elude me, and then attempt to locate her. A minor amusement for the both of us. Now I have you for this, I see.
Okay, can't take main grass, that'll kill us. Every time we attack, take some damage. Face more foes, afterwards get more gold. That sounds good. Roiling Affluence for the next 3 encounters, face more foes, afterwards we gain more money. Otherwise, we're taking Addled Shot. Can't cast for a little bit, but afterwards the cast does bonus damage. I have never played that game. No, Rosoro. Runner 2. Can't say that I've heard of it. Okay, this is 5 max health. Whereas the Nectar would be a level up on the attack boon. Guaranteed. Take the attack level up.
More brimstone.
Really? I've heard of it. Oh god. Oh, no. No. I don't like this at all. There's too many of them. about the dash attacks. Okay.
To there.
Didn't get killed by that. First boss might totally dunk me, though. Oh god, what is this? Wow, those are so long range, though.
Nice.
Felt like cheating. Please offer me a heal. Good.
I'll take this one.
And we'll ensure an Infernal Trove spawns ahead too. I'll also take the Ignited Ichor because I think I need a little bit of an immediate boon here. Getting a boon from Zeus, I could re-roll that into the boon of a different god. If I use my Fated Authority here. I'm trying to remember what Zeus would offer me that I would really appreciate right now. I don't think I want Zeus.
Something else.
Poseidon? Sure.
You and me.
Okay, this is going to be an elite room and it's going to suck. The name of the game is just keep moving, pretty much. And listen to very jamming tracks while I'm at it. Banging.
Uncle Poseidon.
Looks like you could use the power of the sea, wouldn't you say so, little Hades? Good thing I'm here, so that together we might wash your enemies away.
I personally play this on controller, yeah, Rosaro. You can play it either on controller or mouse and keyboard. The devs do recommend controller, and that's what I personally enjoy more, but if you have a strong preference for keyboard, you can totally make it work. It's not like a half-assed or anything. There's Floodshot if we want our cast to do damage in an area and knock foes back, or we can take a magnetic knockback special. I don't know how that would, like, we would pull them towards us and then knock them back. Tempest Flourish should be weird. Floodshot's really good, though. Take a Floodshot. Epic Poseidon Dash is kind of cool, too.
The power of the sea.
But we get a huge AoE explosion. Another boon from Zeus is great here. Will give us boons from 3 gods. I've got the family favorite modifier enabled. Oh, Fountain Broom's good too. So we're going to gain global damage based on the number of different god boons we have. So already gaining... Already gaining 18% global damage here.
Poseidon sought you out already, hmm? My boastful brother gets on with Lord Hades even worse than I, so let me put a little spark into his storms for you.
Hey, Luminescent, ladder streak went really well today. We barely scraped by our Ironclad run. We're now sitting on Ascension 18 on the ladder streak. Ooh, Thunder Flourish. Special causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby foes. Or Zeus's aid. I like the Thunder Flourish, though. Epic rarity?
Thunder and lightning.
I didn't talk about rarities. Boons come in 3 different rarities. Normal, or common, which is white. Rare, which is blue. And epic, which is purple. There's also, heroic, which is above epic, but is harder to get. The higher the rarity a boon is, the higher the numbers on it.
What's new?
So higher rarity is almost always better. Let's see, max health, very good here. Always happy to buy 25 max life, and we'll take a power up
God's grant me
to
strength.
45 to 57. Way more cast damage. Let's make our Floodshot level up. Pomegranate of Power lets you upgrade the level of one of your boons, making it numerically stronger, but not any functionally different.
wasn't me.
Oh, there's a, whatchamadoodle. Oh my god. These ghost rooms are terrifying!
Thank the gods.
Another boon from Zeus or a double level up. I could also alter this to be something different. Don't mind another boon from Zeus here. Just get a ton of boons. I'm gonna avoid the trove for the moment.
Oh god.
Nobody gets out of here, whether alive or dead.
Surrounded.
Knock them away and then pull them back. Ouch. Oh god.
Just a bit
That's
longer.
right, I just have to survive.
That's all the time we have.
What do you got for me, Dad?
In the name of Hades.
Zeus Dan. Lightning effects also make foes jolted, causing their next attack to deal damage to themselves. I think I like that more than Thunder Dash. It'll apply bonus damage to our special. It gives the way for some other Zeus prerequisite stuff. Definitely going to take more max health, give us a little bit more before we enter the boss fight here. Kind of a game of balancing, moving around to avoid attacks with putting ourselves into positions to murder everything on screen. Your offensive and defensive capabilities in Hades are really, really up there, so you can cleave through huge masses of foes with the right moves pretty reliably. Few traps.
That's better.
Another shop. Ew. Force a Chaos Gate to spawn?
Should come in useful.
We'll take the Yarn of Ariadne, giving us a guaranteed higher rarity on our next boon. Fortunately, this shop is completely worthless.
Not enough coin.
I couldn't have afforded any of this anyway. But we get to go on to our first boss, one of the Fury Sisters.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting, ladies.
Let's see what you can do, Red Blood. Come on.
Not too afraid of Electo. We have so much slowdown between our cast and our chill here.
She's powering up.
Of course, if I just let her hit me, it's not going to go very well for me. Ow. I actually don't know Electo's pattern very well. That's what this is revealing to me.
She's psyching up.
So I'm not doing that much damage.
How dare you? Why you?
This is the extreme measures version of this fight, so it's harder than the battle usually is. Oh god. She's so angry. Can't see anything. Fury vanquished.
My weapon shuddered at the touch of it.
Spooky, but we got there.
You withstood the combined might of the Furies.
Off to Asphodel.
Okay, we're kind of low on health. Can't swap. Can swap trinkets before I use the fountain. Thinking about equipping just 50 max health right now. Let's do it. That makes the healing from this fountain higher. This is more kind of like resting in Slay the Spire. The more max health you have, the more you get from healing effects.
I'll just go on up. Clear.
If you haven't tried this game yourself, I highly recommend it. It's definitely a game that throws you into the thick of the action and immediately makes you feel super powerful. Whoa, that's a new voice line from Chaos. I haven't seen stuff like that before. Wonder when that got added.
All right. Master Chaos.
She got me Chaos. Max health? Oh, I love that max health. Yes, max health. The next 4 encounters take more damage, afterwards gain 57 maximum
I'll
health.
have to withstand the whims of chaos to extract the
Ooh, and we get to
benefits
visit
of
Eurydice
changes from
here. So how many boons do I have? 1, 2... like 3. Guess I could theoretically level up some of these.
Hey, mighty generous of you to keep me stocked up on this stuff, Your Royal Majesty.
My pleasure. I'm always pleased to see you during my otherwise generally unfortunate travels in Asphodel.
So Eurydice is the event space, essentially, in Act 2 here.
Why, Your Royal
She
Majesty,
gives you some
you're
pretty
back.
sweet offerings.
Well, see you later.
We can take Ambrosia Delight to upgrade the rarity of 2 boons. We can take Palm Porridge to give 4 of our boons +1 level. Or we can take Refreshing Nectar to upgrade the rarity of the next 3 boons that we find. Leveling up quite a bit would basically make all of our damage do a bit more, so Palm Porridge looks really good here. Take it.
Sounds good.
Bloodshot, Frost Strike, Static Discharge, and Thunder Flourish all leveled up here. 133 now, 57 bolt damage, 84% boon on the attack, and 116 jolt damage instead of
Take care.
80.
Careful, hon.
Okay, I just ate that for no reason. Ooh, don't get toasted.
I think not. Now
Exit
what?
points. A higher rarity boon from Poseidon, which I do like, or a higher rarity boon from Athena. I think we're going to go Athena over Poseidon here because it's another god, so it's another 6% global damage. Difference between leveling the up and upgrading rarity, truthfully not a whole lot of difference. Both are simply a numerical increase to whatever the boon does. In some cases, the rarity does slightly different things than the level up does.
No time to lose.
Or affects a different number, but for the most part, they're admittedly pretty similar. So it is a little bit weird that she offers those choices like that. Do this as quickly as possible to get as much money out of the trove as possible. We get bonus money, so this should be more than 125 that we get, right? Yeah, 213. $213 dues. Very good. Gold is quite valuable in Hades, especially if you're playing without the modifier that improves store costs. Good old Barge of Death. I hope we're well equipped for this. We take extra damage here. That's terrifying. Oh boy. So there are the crystal enemies on this arena will make the other enemies invulnerable periodically, which means they have to be killed first usually.
May I help you?
Worthless.
The cast shot from Poseidon really doing wonders here. Just dunking everybody.
Nearly made it.
Ouch. Too many effects to see. Damn it. Saw that one coming, but couldn't avoid it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We certainly could have lost more health. What you got for me, Athena?
Vanquish all who stand against you, noble cousin. I and your relatives upon Olympus shall assist you in so doing.
An exchange.
Can replace our Flood Shot with Phalanx Shot, improving its rarity, creating a deflecting cast. Take Athena's Aid, making us briefly invulnerable, or take less damage from traps. I like Athena's Aid quite a bit. It gives us a God meter, so you'll see a new interface element appear below our health bar here, and that'll charge up yellow. We can periodically use that to become temporarily invulnerable. I just remember that I have Skelly to help me.
What a fight.
Use that soon. Hoping to get more boons from Demeter, though. I'd really like Killing Freeze. Spicy Noodle Bucket. That wasn't supposed to be a silent alert. Thank you so much for the 8 months of Tier 1 support. Very heckin' appreciated.
Dead.
Oh. Whoa. I have call. Let's use that. Whoops. Call. There we go.
Athena.
Don't mind the Skelly assist there, though.
You did it.
What's up, Skelly? I can hit him. I'm allowed to hit him. Didn't actually realize that. Let's take a heal. Let's take a
Should
heal.
help keep me going.
Don't need the tinge of Erebus. Nectar will give us a level up. Key will give me an additional reroll to use with our Fated Authority. And the key's an Elite Room. I don't really care to fight an Elite Room if I don't have to. Take the level up. Let's take the level up. Oh. That's right, our punches can obliterate these stupid casts, fortunately.
Give it up.
I love the range on these. So the player attacks by default are able to destroy enemy projectiles, which is super nice. Or at least most enemy projectiles, not all of them. And then with the right Athena boons, you can deflect them back at your foes.
Nectar bottle.
Ooh, our attack leveled up again, so we're up to 92% bonus damage on the attack here. We just gained max health from the Chaos Boon expiring.
Sure, why not? You're mine. A crustacean.
Frustration. Olive Power or a shop? We have 320 gold. That's enough to make a shop pretty good. I'm not usually that impressed with single pomegranates. Yeah, let's go to the shop. To the store! Got for me, Charon. It's Hydra time already, is it? Ooh, an Athena boon.
I'll pay for that.
Here's Divine Dash. Our dash deals damage and can deflect. We'd also take Proud Bearing, giving us 30% God Gauge charge at the start of each room, which is very good. But Divine Dash is so nice. Gives us extra iframes on the dash. Streaming is normal across Easter, that's right, Shayland. Not planning any personal celebrations to that effect, so we'll be here. We'll be here. And I guess that means we'll have a Variety Sunday on Easter Sunday.
The Shield of Light.
Fine by me.
Should be useful. Just tidying up a bit.
Time for the Hydra fight. Boss number 2. We're not actually that great at damage, so I'm a little bit worried about this battle. I always get toasted by the lava in this fight. Totally missed the central head doing that attack. We got so much health though, we should be fine. Summon Skelly during the second phase here. Still missing my extra dashes from Hermes here.
Skelly, help! Don't think I'm close enough.
All distracted so they can just wail on them because they're trying to attack Skelly right now. Wow, that's really effective, actually. They're not even trying to hit me. Wow. Too free.
The fury of Olympus.
What to do? Hey, Red Winds. Yeah, we had a couple of really intense Spire runs, and I just wanted to cool down with something else.
Beautiful.
Spire went really well, though. Sitting at Ascension 18 on the ladder streak. I was so free with Skelly. I don't know if I can, like, do that the normal way again.
Tread lightly, boy.
Thanks for the tip.
After that. Do not know. What do you got, store? Sure, an Infernal Trove will spawn ahead. Don't mind if I do. I have all of 15 gold. Maybe we can find some more. We do gain 70% bonus gold currently. This is something like my 30th or 40th-ish run. Zenthulu. Not on stream. I played a bit off stream. But on stream, yeah. Take a Daedalus Hammer quite happily. Number 2. Yeah, we're definitely a little bit behind on the damage game. Ow! Oh, that's right, cannon run. I don't know why I was expecting to stun that enemy. See you later, SRF. You have a great evening.
Olympus.
Blam. See, after using your special, deal 40 damage in an area where we land. Our dash strike pierces foes and deals bonus damage to armor. Or our dash uppercut deals bonus damage in an area. Let's take Breaching Cross, because I'm really struggling against armored opponents, and making our dash strike do plus 1,000% to armored foes sounds great here. Definitely going to take more money off this Trove Trial. This could be really dangerous, though.
Don't make me laugh.
So I might regret what I'm about to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, I so regret it. Oh my god.
There. Athena.
That actually wasn't that bad.
There.
Still got 170 or so.
Well, that's better.
Very good. Now I'm going to take, even though we do get bonus money, I'm going to take the Hermes Blessing here, because I would love to have additional dashes. And in general, Hermes boons are, like, stupid good. Oh. Chaos Gate, huh? Interesting. Let's see if I end up accepting that. Once I kill these enemies, I have to... They turn into a little, like, eyeball. That has to be additionally killed one more time, where they'll respawn.
Last thing I ever want to do is slow you down, boss. So enough chit-chat, now pick and go. Go!
Oh, he does count for a... Ooh. These are all lame. Low rarity. Greater evasion, 15% dodge is pretty good. 15% chance when we would take damage to avoid that damage. Second wind gives us more dodge chance and move speed for 13 seconds after we use our call, which is pretty good. Or greater haste, just 20% move speed all the time. It's going to be either greater evasion or the second wind. Let's take the second wind. 38% dodge chance. Temporarily is pretty good. Max health, pomegranate, or a chaos boon. Hard to go wrong with a max health. But I'm curious. Chaos boon could be more damage. Also be lethal. Take the max health.
One's rearming.
No, you're not.
Farewell.
Another shop or another Athena boon? Athena. Wow, just completely shred the armor with Breaching Cross. It's so good. Ouch.
He's fully recovered. Good. Athena.
These little mini chariots are self-destructing enemies and they are jerks.
All set.
They also meow, yes, as they should. 5% from bronze skin, really? I'll take 25% proud bearing though. Start each counter with God Gauge 25% fill. That's enough to use a brief charge, which is enough to activate the second wind from Hermes. Had we been missing a Death Defiance, I'd be okay with Last Stand here. 14% additional health restored when we use our Death Defiance. When we die, we get restored to half health. We can do that up to 3 times per run. And there are ways to restore charges like this.
Strength of the goddess.
Hey, upgraded rarity Poseidon. Word. Not for me, Poseidon. Oh, it's this room. Wait, I'm Breaching Cross.
Right chamber.
God.
regenerating.
Trying to keep these minions from spawning too much. God, reach across. Way too good.
Farewell for now, sinister ball of butterflies.
And yeah, the boss was teleporting around from middle management. Stupid pants. Oh my! Sea Storm. Your boons with knockaway effects also make lightning strike foes. Alternately, our boons with knockaway effects also rupture foes, causing them to take damage when they move. But let's take Sea Storm. Let's take Sea Storm.
The sea god's might.
That causes lightning to be blasted on enemies that get hit by the ass shot. Great, and we'll definitely take another Hermes blessing. Come on. Give me something good.
Stand down or suffer.
Now again. Getting beat up. Help! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Olympus. Athena. Die.
This room has been not good for me.
In the name of Hades.
40% faster. I think I like that. Swift Strike would have been pretty okay as well. Hey, healing Trove Trial sounds good. Also get healing here. Little bit.
How bad could it be?
How bad could it be?
Intruder.
Now, how bad could it be, smiley face? Okay, I got basically nothing out of that.
I'll take it.
Oh, well. I think I'll take the money over the max health.
Damn, he's recovered. Go.
Ah! Split into decoys and I gotta kill the real one. Easier said than done.
shall protect you, cousin.
So completely impervious during that call, which is so nice.
He's coin for Charon.
Coin for Charon. Checking around for urns here.
Easy.
Ooh, got a lot of churches being invincible, I see. Ouch.
Finger.
No, 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 no.
I'm empty.
So grateful for my higher move speed right now.
Olympus.
Blah, blah. Ran right into that trap.
By my birthright.
By my birthright. With 702 gold, this shop now way more appealing. I think we'll go there. Maybe get some healing before...
Hey, money.
We do get bonus money from urns with the blessing too. No wonder we have so much money. Good job, Chaos. Max health and a palm. Not what I really wanted, but okay. We'll just buy it all.
Use this.
Ooh, 25 to 35% proud bearing. I like that a lot. 10% more initial god gauge charge should be good. We have to do this next fight on 157 health. Won't be easy. It's time for boss number 3, the Champions of Elysium.
Upon my faith, you'll take not one more step toward the light of day.
ECS. Actually want to go for Asterius first.
Undeserving fiend, all which you think you have achieved was merely handed you.
I'll crush you.
Such a spectacle, is it not?
Athena.
Woo!
Athena.
Cower uncontrollably, you monster, for there's naught else you can do against my might.
So focusing on double boss fight here. They each have a second phase when they get below half. I'm trying to focus on Asterius first. He's usually easier to take out. Please don't chase me like that. Thank you. Trying to make use of the second wind here. keep up our speed bonuses and dodge bonuses by recently using our call every 13 seconds or so. It's actually going really well. Not to jinx it or anything.
A gracious audience.
How could you? You and me, King.
Try all you like.
Got a lot of slowing effects, so Theseus, who's normally way too fast in this chariot to like chase around, is pretty manageably slow here. Isn't this music so good? It's so good.
Why you?
Lord Ares, give me your power! Are you prepared?
So imagine him doing this while Asterius is still running around chasing me. No, thank you.
You fiend! How could you?
Woof.
Finally. You are my biggest fan.
Good job, fan. Onward. Only one area remains.
You really think you can get out of here?
I do.
I do.
I do. Yeah, I do. Take the instant heal there. So, the last area involves a store and a bunch of side passages that we're asked to go down.
I can do this. I can do this.
Side passages full of enemies that have poison and who are giant, rude jerks. Two blessings from Zeus. That's interesting. I was hoping for more Demeter blessings.
Which one first?
I guess we're just not gonna get that ever again. I have 2 rerolls left. I should use them. Lots of boons here, though. So many boons.
Got you. That is a scuffer. That's quite a stash there, Charon. Why not?
Slamming foes into barriers creates a watery blast in the area. Breaking Wave. This is going to be very good for the rooms we're about to go into.
Let's make some waves, right, Uncle?
The passages in the Temple of Styx are really dangerous.
Your Charon there must strike quite a hard bargain, Zagreus, if he would keep you from your victory just for a bit of coin.
But we should be able to create chain, like, Zeus-Poseidon reactions with that. It'll be good. Cold Fusion. Your jolted effects do not expire when foes attack. That's pretty cool. That's the Demeter Zeus duo. Let's take that.
Lord Zeus's strength.
Very cool. So that's the status effect we apply with our special here, the uppercut. It causes foes to take damage when they attack, and then the effect goes away. But now the effect doesn't go away. It's great. Very good.
Hear me on my authority.
Hey, there's Demeter. I'm hoping for Killing Freeze. Let's see if we can get that.
Hey.
Might not have enough Demeter boons for that. What's that Poseidon boon we just took? Breaking Wave. So keep an eye out for, like, massive explosions that chain react, that dunk everything. It's a completely useless boon against the final boss. You can't knock back bosses. But this boon is so good in these passageways that I think it's actually well worth taking, just for its effect here. It doesn't have to be useful everywhere. It just has to be useful some of the time. Yeah, like that. That. Yeah. That's Breaking Wave right there. Wow. Don't need any of that. Actual enemies, though. There they are. Poison. If I get poisoned, then the screen will turn kind of green, and I have to get to one of the altars that cures poison in the room. Gonna do rats for the rest of this? Yes. Cool.
May this small offering bring you some joy there on Olympus, Lady Demeter. Thank you for all your help.
A conscientious gift, my little sprout, and I am grateful for your generosity. A bit of nectar cut straight through the cold, I say.
Wow. Those are some choices. Rare Crop will cause 2 boons to become common and then gain rarity every 3 encounters, so they'll become heroic very quickly. Arctic Blast, applying 10 stacks of chill, causes a blast that does 140 damage and clears the effect, or Blizzard Shot. We have a slow-moving cast, piercing foes and firing shards around it. Which is... does that break our knockback? I remember Blizzard Shot being really good. That's what it looks like. Not quite the frozen orb that I was initially hoping for, if anyone played Diablo 2. But pretty good. It does insane damage, though, yeah. Damage is indeed real.
Shiny.
Herblam. Damn it. A good idea to sell that knockback moon? Potentially, actually. We just passed a thing where I could have maybe sold it. Even consider that until you mentioned it. But maybe, now that we got the thing. Billowing Strength makes us do more damage after calling, or Clouded Judgment makes our God Gauge charge faster. Both of those are very good. Let's take Billowing Strength. I think we've got a really good God Gauge kind of build going on here. Do small rooms count as encounters for the purpose of rare crop? Yes.
I'll take it.
Ooh, 30% of faster... Wait, greatest reflex dash 2 more times in a row? It's a hard choice, actually. I'm going to take Swift Strike, though.
The haste of Hermes.
Yeah, 30% faster attacks. We combo out crazy fast here. And I'm going to, at the very minimum, get enough money to buy another boon from our Lord Zeus here. Lord Zeus! That Breaking Wave. Got him. Hello?
Shiny.
Sure, we'll upgrade the rarity the next boon we get. Wow. Okay. They all died. Noted.
It's one of their layers.
Dang.
There's something.
Dang, that room is normally so hard.
Heading back.
Ah, so then the boatman Charon came through for us after all, did he? Whatever means we have to reach you, we'll employ.
He's offering an exchange.
If I replace Flood Shot with Electric Shot, how does that just undo my Duo Boon? How does that work? Does this just like ruin Blizzard Shot? It should break the Duo, right? Just actually not sure. I've never tried that before. Guess we'll take the revenge damage. Ruins it? Alright.
Mate.
No need for that nonsense. Having fun in these side passages, so let's keep it up.
Next.
Hey Matakachu, this is Hades, an action roguelite I've been really enjoying a lot. Not yet released, still in early access, but very, very well polished experience, despite that.
Something I can use.
Blam. Oh, it's finally.
Oh, it's just a tiny vermin.
I've been waiting so long to encounter this thing.
What? Wait, where's it going? No, bad vermin, bad. Lights out. Athena. Athena.
Go. No, don't teleport.
Olympus.
Vermin vanquished. Jesus, the thing hurts hard.
So tiny.
So vicious.
In the name of Hades.
Sunken treasure? I mean, Typhoon's Fury's not going to do anything at this point. Ocean's Bounty's not going to do anything at this point. Give me the stuff.
Make some waves.
Definitely not worth it to come here. It's okay. Yeah, you weren't kidding. He is. That guy is tough.
I bet you are.
Ooh, whoa! Athena's aid level 1 to level 3 makes the effect duration almost twice as long. I am super in for... And then we're not going to take the max health because it's probably going to cost me more health than it gives. What's up, Cerberus?
Prince compels the multi-headed hound to let him pass.
Cerberus devoured.
I don't think I'll ever get accustomed to the breeze.
Remember, I can always get here much, much faster than you.
Okay. So Dad's projectiles will explode into a shockwave if left alone, and if they hit us, they will cause us to take double damage for a little while.
Olympus, why do you wish to die repeatedly like this?
Oh god.
Athena.
As you wish.
You cower underneath Athena's shield.
I do! Yes, I do. Your shield is very nice, thank you. Oh no.
Olympus. Olympus.
No.
That to myself.
Yeah, boy.
There's a safe spot in the middle of that massive laser attack. You can stand right on top of him and you'll be okay. It's pretty small, though.
Blast you, boy. You think you are superior to me? You are a fool.
But I am also the winner of this fight.
Good.
GG.
Bye. I did it.
GG. Gotta show off all the duo boons that made that possible, right? So many boons, I can't even tell them all apart. There. Sea Storm, Blizzard Shot, Cold Fusion. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. GG. Rebellion Valorant. Not heard of that one, Mathematician. And if there's a bounty for it, I haven't seen it.
In his great hurry to explore the countryside, the hapless-footed prince steps on the peel of a most exotic, sallow-colored fruit, and tumbles backward with such sudden, violent force that you know what occurs.
No, wait!
Well, that's not a very appealing way for the run to end. RIP.
I'm back. Huh.
Now, where's Dusa so I can smooch her?
Over here.
Ambrosia isn't only for the gods, you know, Dusa. It's for anyone we really care about, so here. Please enjoy this, or just add it to the lounger's stash, whatever suits you.
Oh, but you really mean that, huh? But you're the prince himself, and I'm just... Look, we both know I am just a floating monster head, and a custodian. I just don't understand. Why keep on being nice to me like this? I thought you'd never even talk to me.
You're so much more than what you said. I wish you could see that. If only everybody in this house had your spirit.
If only everybody in this house had yours, Prince Zagreus. You make me feel like I'm complete, you know?
Aww.
It's really nice sometimes, knowing somebody really cares about me here.
It should be more than sometimes that you feel that way as far as I'm concerned. I've never met anybody like you before. My father always told me not to smile quite as much, but you're like me.
What? Because I smile? Smiling's just a little something that I like to do to deal with the day. Though, oh, that's what you meant. I see. Look, this is kind of a lot. I had better go. I'll cherish the ambrosia though, okay?
The higher and higher pitch. And she's gone.
What do you think of all the lounge decor there, Meg? Looking a little better these days, wouldn't you say?
You know, it isn't bad. Though I have heard the strangest thing. That you're responsible for all of this. I couldn't understand why you would even bother, honestly.
I mean, do you think anybody else would have decorated the room like this? There's a disco ball hanging from the ceiling.
Well, it's a popular locale for off-duty underworld officers to take a load off between shifts, and so I figure least I could do is pitch in and make the place a little better than I left it, right?
How very selfless of you, Zagreus. Soon, doubtless, it'll be your portrait hanging on that wall back there.
Oh no, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Meg.
Didn't I already...
I didn't think you had it in you, boy.
My portrait... Yeah, this portrait of me right over here. right over here. What's up, Dad?
You've taken more advantage of the pact of punishment than I would have expected, boy. I almost wish to commend you for doing such a thing.
Almost.
Almost? I've been rampaging through the worst your realm has to offer, causing you untold inconvenience and likely a fortune in repair costs. I thought you'd be upset.
Upset? Heavens no. Through your repeated bumbling, you have revealed a number of shortcomings in our operations, which my underlings are busy working to address.
You know you sound especially despicable when you say underlings, don't you?
Don't let me keep you any longer, boy. Go forth. Try to escape again. You're helping make the underworld a better place.
Plenty of room for improvement.
What's up, Mom?
Your father fell to you as once his father fell to him. Although you were substantially more merciful, it seems, since he is here.
Substantially more merciful.
At best.
Oh, I don't know. It honestly felt pretty high up there as victories go. The only shame is cutting father down to size changes so little around here on its own. He's going to pretend like everything is still okay.
If you can surpass him once, then you have the capacity to achieve your true goal. Not that I ever doubted you, except I know the effort that it must have taken to have come this far.
Not far enough yet.
Not far enough indeed. Turning those fishies. And then that's gonna be it.
Dinner, maybe? I'm much obliged.
Unlock stuff. Fairly whatever.
A fine addition to the bedchambers.
Man.
The shattered weapons of the siege of Ilion are now reduced to window dressings in the prince's ever-cluttered lair.
Bronze weapons. Made crudely, but they had the right idea.
Alrighty. Great run of Hades, some great runs of Spire. It's been a lovely day of stream. That is where I'm going to wind things down for tonight. Going to throw a host on over to Video Game Despot, who's doing some Ascension 20 runs of Spire. And occasionally doing... He's also working at a side project that he calls the Ironcladder, which title alone gets some points from me, but basically the ladder streak, but just with Ironclad, his best class. And of course a channel friend, so throw some love his way and throw a host as well. Thanks for watching, everybody. If you enjoyed the stream, I'd love if you threw me a follow or joined us on Discord to be notified when the stream is live. Also, please show up to stream every day and donate at least $10 to me every single day. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. Have a good night, Agent JWall. Very smart TM. To heck with names. Hurly Whirly. Mathematician. Hindsight 4020. Alkinson. I think I owe you more than my net worth. I will take half of an old sandwich as a substitute if you have that too. Just, you know, whatever you got, give it to me. Alright, everybody. Have a great night. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everyone. Toodaloo.